anyone has any issues, please raise your hand. If you can hear me, just put a thumbs up or put something in the chat box. Okay, thank you so much. So, before we start with the today's plenary, I'll just go over some ground rules because this will be necessary in making sure that we finish the plenary on time and there is no untoward nuisance going on throughout the plenary. Okay. As today we'll be starting with the candidates presentation. I request everyone to kindly please be seated at all times at their seats. If someone leaves the room, I'll have to take the attendance again and I'll take the full attendance this time. There will be no shortcuts in that. So I request all the EVT members to kindly be seated at their tables. Secondly, I request each and every EVT members, I request each and every EVT members to kindly pay attention here. Do not use your phones for using any personal communication while candidature presentation is going on, while the plenary is going on, or else strict action will be taken against you. Yes. There should be absolutely no use of phone for personal communication by the EVTO members. I hope members present online as well should follow the same. Number three, during candidature presentation, when you have a candidate, more than one candidate applying for the same position, the other candidate will be escorted out of the polling room by an OC volunteer. That candidate should leave his personal device, whatever it is, iPad, phone, computer, inside the plenary hall itself. I hope I make myself clear. Once a candidate goes out of the plenary hall, they should leave their phone, laptop, iPad, whatever device they are using inside the hall itself. They will not be allowed to take their communicating device outside. When candidature has been called upon to present, they'll go up front at the podium at the dais where we have an OC volunteer, Kaushik, who will help. As we are running extremely short of time, and due to some previous issues that the plenary team and the OC had to face on day one of plenary, it's my humble request to everyone that we should finish on time today for 11 o'clock. That will be our goal today. So any untoward nuisance, any long lists, any thing that you have to add on unnecessarily, please avoid that. If it is extremely necessary, I request you to please raise your hand, follow the plenary orders. Anyone present online, if they want to raise a point of information, point of contact, or they want to add themselves into a speaker list, please raise your hand or please put it in the chat box. If deemed extremely necessary and someone has to speak for a longer time or someone has to raise a point of contact or information, I request you to please email it to nga.plenary@gmail.com and we'll look into it, and whenever the appropriate time comes, we'll address it. With this, I start the plenary 2025 day 3 NGA Pondicherry. Before doing that, I'd like to make a special statement. I would like to make a special mention. We have with us Dr. John here, who is the president of MSI 2016-2017 term. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. We are very much honored. Uh, on day one of plenary, we had minute taker Miss Yashri, who was present with us, but due to some unforeseen circumstances and some health issues, she is no longer a part of plenary team. So I would like to appoint Dr. Adarsh Nehta as the new plenary minutes taker. Do you accept?
I accept the position. Thank you.
Thank you so much. With this, we start with the attendance. President Dr. Anuga Gorisati, VPI Himani, VPF Prachi, VPE Dr. Sanika, VPA Dr. Pratik,
Present.
VPA Dr. Pratik
Present. Am I audible?
is absent, VPCV Dr. Deepak, Vice President for Excellence Dr. Antra. Thank you so much. Moving on towards TO, DPRC Maz Ahmed, Dikshita Mathur. Dikshita, if you are available, please raise your hand. Dr. Pratik is present. Minutes taker, kindly please note. Dikshita Mathur is absent. Yashika Bharti, Amish Mazari. Amish is present. Fatima Nadim, Madhura Mahikar, Aradhna Vagela, Shambhavi Verma.
Present.
Shambhavi is absent. Sunanda Banerjee, Dr. Janvi Singh.
Here.
Yes. Okay. Minutes taker, kindly note. Shambhavi is present. Dr. Janvi Singh.
Here.
Dr. Janvi is present. Dr. Rohan Bhutada.
Present. Present. Am I audible?
Bhutada. Can you please write in the chat box if you are present or not? Okay, thank you. Dr. Rohan is present. Shreyash Pandey, Bushra Khan,
Present.
RD West, Bushra Khan. Bushra is absent. Chaitra, Mradul, Dr. Sai Singna. Let the plenary please go in a flow. I'll come back. I know. Dr. Sai Snigdha. Okay. Dr. Sai Singna is present. Bushra Khan, are you present?
Yes, present.
RD West. Bushra Khan, RD West is present. Out of 23, we have 22 members. So the quorum is achieved. We'll start with the agenda of today's plenary. Yes. Members present online, can someone please unmute and try to speak?
Am I audible, Nishant?
Yes. Thank you so much, Pratik. Thank you. Okay, I hope all the technicalities have been cleared. With this, we'll start with the agenda of today's plenary. I'm so sorry, Dr. Neelam Sulian. Member with us today, Dr. Neelam, present.
Present.
Thank you so much. Okay, so the agenda for today is that we'll be having candidates presentations. Okay, so how it will go is we'll be announcing a position and the candidate who has applied for that. If the candidate has sent the PPT before the deadline, it will be accepted and we'll call them upon and they can present it. They'll have to go towards the podium. The other candidate who applied for the similar position will be escorted outside the plenary hall by a OC volunteer. They'll have to leave all the communication device inside the plenary hall and we'll proceed further. We'll start with the team of officials and we'll go towards the executive board. I hope everything is clear.
Point of order, Plenary Chair.
Yes.
The attendance for the LCR has not been taken. So that also needs to be included to set the quorum for the plenary today. So kindly make sure of that. Thank you.
I believe that the attendance for the LCS will be taken by the Election Commission. The EC head, Dr. Ramya, I believe she is not present. Yes. Yes, it has been sent. Take 1 minute of technical break.
Yeah, can the online people please confirm if they can hear me?
Anyone present online? Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. To answer Dr. Pratik's question, the LCRs uh, are not a part of starting the quorum for plenary. They are part of quorum for voting. So once they join us, I believe they are they will be joining us very, very soon. So once they join, I'll be starting the attendance once again. And before the voting process, we'll take attendance once again so that we have a quorum of the LCRs as well as the EDTO members. Thank you so much. I request Dr. William Salian to please sit down. Okay, I hope everyone is ready. We'll start with the candidates presentations. Yes. We'll be sharing the candidature presentation on the screen. Yeah, it is. You want the package or the presentation? That is not related to me. That is related to EBTO. Huh? It is. It's showing its access. Anyone with the link can access. See, plenary master sheet. Anyone with the link can access. Due to some technical difficulties, the candidature of Bharal RD North was not shared properly. Only the shortcut file had been shared by the candidate, and there was some other issue as well. Due to which the plenary team was only able to see a view only file, and it was not being shown to other members as well. So for this, we have downloaded the entire package and we have shared on the EDTO server. I believe the other files are visible to all members. I've just checked myself. All other files are visible to everyone on the server. Okay, with this we'll start with the candidates presentation. I'll be showing the presentation of all the candidates over here. Candidate who is present online, please make sure you have your internet connection stable. You're ready with whatever materials required, pen, paper, pencil. There will be no excuses given. We'll check whether you are able to hear us, whether you are able to see us. You can also ask us question whether you are able to see us, whether you are able to hear us. Start, you can say start. You will be given 2.5 minutes to present your PPT or present your candidature. I repeat, you will be given 2.5 minutes. Can someone please turn their mics off? Half minute for the presentation to present the PPT and to talk, and they will be given 2 minutes for question and answer. The question and answers will be taken at the end of the presentation. There will be maximum of 3 questions that they have to take. All the questions will be taken first, and they can answer in any order what they want. Clear with this? Yes. Can you please ask the candidate to rename themselves with their name and slash MSA, whatever they are part of Scopy. So with this, we'll start with candidates presentations for Regional Director North. Yes, I'll be sharing your presentation. First, before we start, there should be crosstalks, no usage of the phones. Everyone present online as well. I believe you maintain the integrity of the plenary of the EBTO and of the elections as well. Ready, please give me a thumbs up. And whenever you want to go down Jane slide, you can say yes or give me a thumbs up. You have 2.5 minutes, which will be monitored by the subcode. We will be starting with the timer. Once you have 30 seconds remaining, I'll just interrupt you, saying 30 seconds remaining, so that you know. After your whole 2.5 minutes are finished, you will be asked questions. A maximum number of 3 questions can be asked. You can either write them down and you can answer in any order that you want. I believe Subco is ready with the timer. Please start.
This is not the PPT, it is my candidate.
Yes, 1 second. Please let me know when you are ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll start in 3, 2, 1.
Good evening, everyone. Next slide, please. I am Mahima Bharil, a third year student at VMMC and Safdarjung Hospital, Delhi, and I'm currently serving as the Regional Director Assist of Capacity Building North. I'm here with humility to present my candidature for Regional Director North for 2025 to 26. Next slide. In my MSI journey, I've conducted more than 15 inductions across the North and activated 6 new colleges. I've been a trainer at CB's Cafe during NWM Pune and CB's Cafe 2.0 at NGA Pondicherry. And I've coordinated a local workshop in Delhi. My motivation to grow in MSI was sparked as a delegate at GhostCorp. Next slide. Next slide. If elected, I plan to collaborate with colleges to conduct academic events, health and vaccination camps, and involve exchange teams in inductions for better member engagement. I'll introduce a members' needs assessment form with the EBTO's help and a CB module for the RDAs and LOCBs to capacitate them as trainers. I also aim to contribute to policy making. Next slide, please. A slide before this. Before this. Yes. I plan to start the Leo Lori weekends with the exchange team, build a toolkit for inductions and workshops, and hold consultation calls with previous team to understand what works best. I will also target nursing and allied health sciences colleges to widen our reach. Next slide. I have categorized the state based on a 30% active college criteria. For inactive states, I propose quarterly inductions, local and regional workshops, and promoting application of support team roles. In states with lesser active colleges, I'll ensure monthly inductions, promoting activities to DAF and outreach to class representatives
Last 30 seconds.
in colleges without point of contacts. Next slide. I believe that the most important part is effective coordination with the EBTO. Collaborating with the RDs and the VPCB would be essential part of my role. Next slide. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. With this, I open the floor for questions. Deepak, Anuja, Maz. Mrudul, I'm sorry, Mrudul.
Yes.
I request all the questions to be asked up front and then she can answer anyhow she wants in any order. So Deepit, can you repeat your question once again?
Thank you for your presentation, Mahima. My question for you is, how do you plan to increase the general visibility of MSCI in the North if elected?
Thank you for your presentation, Naima. My question for you is that in your candidature, you've mentioned about maintaining quick and effective broadcasting system with ensuring a backup. Could you please elaborate on what you mean here? Thank you.
Thank you, Manu. I would like to ask, how do you plan to increase member engagement in the youth?
I'll
Mama, we'll start your time. You have 2 minutes to answer the question. You can answer in any order.
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll start.
For the first question about the visibility of MSI, I will conduct health camps in collaboration with the NGOs and the PSM Department of Active Colleges. That is one thing. Other things is that I can collaborate with the drug societies of colleges to conduct vaccination and drug donation camps. I will introduce a CB module which will capacitate LOCBs and RDs to become trainers and a toolkit also for conducting workshops and local workshops. I will also improve engagement by collaborating with colleges in their fests and conferences so that we have a greater audience. I will collaborate with the DPRC and consult on how we can improve the broadcast and post. Coming to the second question, which was about the broadcast and the backup, I will first of all consult with the DPRC and the BTO on how to maintain a quick and effective broadcast. Although we have effective WhatsApp broadcast currently going on, but I'll find out more ways on how to improve that, including the Instagram broadcasting and the WhatsApp. And what I meant by the backup team was that since we know that only the RDAs of a particular state are broadcasting for that state, I can also assign some other RDA to broadcast for that state if that person is not available.
Last 30 seconds.
For the, can you repeat the third question? Okay. The third question was about a members engagement. I will conduct consultation calls, first of all, with the EBTO. I will also introduce a members needs assessment form to better understand the needs of the members. I have my term, in my term, we are being maintaining points of contacts, which can be used in inductions and carrying out other activities. And since we have that point of contact list and that data, we can.
Time's up. I'm so sorry. Time's up. Thank you so much. Of course. Thank you so much, Mahima. Moving on towards the Regional Director South. We have Deepak Raj, Ishika Kumari, and Shraddha CK, out of which the plenary team had received an email from Ishika Kumari. She has withdrawn her application. I repeat, Ishika Kumari has withdrawn her application. I request Shraddha CK if she's here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ready? Is your connection stable, everything?
Yeah.
Let the plenary please go on. I request. Deepak, are you here? Okay, can you please come to the podium? Check the slide change remote is there. The remote thing is there. If it's working or not. Just a second. Can you check? Okay, perfect. Whenever you're ready, you have 2.5 minutes.
I'm ready, sir.
Starts now.
Respected Executive Board, team of officials, LCRs, and plenary team, my fellow colleagues and esteemed delegates of NGA. I'm S. Deepak Raj, MBBS. Next slide, please. I'm currently the fourth year MBBS, currently serving as the Regional Director Assist CB for South. Today, I'm here with an immense gratitude and determination as I present my candidature for Regional Director South for the next term. Over the last year, my journey in MSA has been purposeful. I am very privileged of conducting an inductions over 15 medical colleges, reaching out more than 700 plus students, and reactivating inactive colleges in the states of Kerala and the Andamans. I also added the head of registrations in this NGA. My vision as a RDA South is clear: fostering growth, collaborating, and sustainable impact. My key CB initiatives for the term will be monthly focus on one state and showcasing its ongoing activities and experiences. I will also pair the RDAs from high performing state with the moderate and low performing states for an active exchange of ideas and help in inductions. Host regional mentorship to tell about the IFMSA opportunities and the local officer. To involve alumni to share their experiences in OLMs. I will also ask the LOEs to LOs to present their activities in the OLMs. Collaborate with other standing committees and conduct local local workshops in colleges for their academic fest. My plan of action is strong with the three pillars: strengthen the team, streamline induction and communication, and sustain the growth and impact. To strengthen the team, I'll conduct the CB workshops for my LOCBs, pair RDAs with high performing states with for the low performing states for the mentorships. I will also for the next pillar of streamlining induction and communication, we ensure maintain an updated list of the active POCs, not using the previous years, collaborate with the faculty advisors and the student council of every colleges to emphasize on the importance of MSIs and to sustain
Last 30 seconds.
to sustain the growth and impact. I will monitor the DAF portal, host the regional mentorship sessions, and promote local workshops and medical camps in my region. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes. Okay, we'll start with the attendance again. Prachi, you can leave. Okay, we'll start with the attendance. President Dr. Anaga, VPI Himani, VPF Prachi just absent, VPE Dr. Sanika, VPA Dr. Pratik.
Present.
Thank you so much. VPCV Dr. Deepit, Vice President for Exchanges Dr. Antra, TPRC Mas, Dikshita Mathur, Dikshita Mathur, Dikshita Mathur is absent. Yashika Bharti, Amish Mazari. Thank you so much. Amish is present. Fatima Nadeem, Madhura Maikar, Aradhna Waghela, Shambhavi Verma. Shambhavi is present. Sunanda Banerjee, Dr. Janvi Singh, Dr. Janvi Singh, Dr. Janvi is present. Dr. Ruhan Butra. Thank you so much. He is present. Shreyash Pandey, Bushra Khan, RD West, Bushra Khan. Bushra is absent. RD South Chaitra, Mrudul, Dr. Sai Signa. Dr. Sai Snigdha is present. Out of 23, we have 20. The quorum is still maintained. We can continue with the plenary. Thank you so much for your presentation. We'll be having 3 questions. You'll have a total of 2 minutes to start. We'll be taking the questions now. Deepit, Himani, and Chaitra. Can we have the mic, please?
Thank you for the presentation, Deepak.
Welcome.
It is a very good presentation, but I want to ask that in South, there is a lot of conflict between other organizations and the colleges in South. During the protests, there were also some colleges which sent out notices saying any student who involves in any other organizations will be suspended from colleges. If such situations arise in your term, how do you plan to mitigate them?
Thank you for your presentation, Deepak. My question for you is, it's easy to work in high performance areas and high engagement areas. How do you plan to increase engagement and activity in areas or colleges which are less active right now?
Thank you for your presentation, Deepak. My question for you is that South as a region is a large region, and scheduling spans and adding members to the WhatsApp group has been a task for the team in South. How do you ensure that it will be conducted smoothly throughout your term? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Deepak. Whenever you are ready, your 2 minutes will start.
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
Okay, your 2 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Deepak, for the question on regarding the less active colleges. We will appoint one RDA we'll appoint one RDA per low performing states, and I'll actively promote any local workshops appointed there. I'll also ensure that the broadcast messages are going on time to low performing. I'll ensure that we emphasize on LEOs from all the standing committees present in those colleges, and at least one activity be conducted in that college. Regarding the next question on problem on reaching the broadcast messages, we have classified the states into high performing, moderate, and low. In high performing states, where we'll be appointing two RDAs. The communication, either if one RDA is not been available for the transfer, we'll be able to send the message using the other RDAs. For the low performing states, we'll be giving one RDA who will be responsible for the sharing of the broadcast messages. For the question regarding the conflict management, if we run for a cause, there is definitely a problem. So I guess to tackle with we will have to collaborate with other organizations present in the South. We should channelize what is our cause. We should understand why the institution is having a problem, and we should make sure that their problem is addressed with our principles. And the channeling of communication is the key for such things. We ensure that there will be no conflicts of such banning of any association has not happened in South. Thank you for all the questions.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Deepak. You still have 20 seconds if you want to add something more.
Sir,
No pressure.
Sir, I actually wanted to conduct local workshops and with other standing committees, because South has a lot of undergraduate conferences held. So in case we propose workshops, we develop SOPs to propose workshops. They'll be happy to collaborate with us since they are getting a national level reach. So we have to develop a DA for that also.
I request Deepak to please leave the plenary hall. Please leave your phone, any device you have here. I request the plenary team to kindly note that Dr. Prachi has come back, and our Divesh Bushra is also here. She had some technical issue. She had messaged that, but we received it late. So kindly mark the attendance. We have 22 out of 23 members. The quorum is still achieved. Shraddha CK was applied for RD South. Shraddha, are you able to hear us?
Yes.
Okay, just give me a second. I'll put your presentation. Shraddha, I hope you are having no technical difficulties. Whenever you want to change the slide, you can say next or yes, and I'll be reminding you whenever you have last 30 seconds. Let me know whenever you are ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, your time starts now.
So I'm Shraddha, and I'm going to be standing for the Regional Director of South, 2025 to 26. So I have had over 2 years, 2.5 years experience in MSAI. One was as a local public officer when I had the opportunity to conduct various activities like Food for Thought, Build Back Better, Chikitsa, and Mindful Motherhood. I could also attend Camp Sheru, where I learned so much about public health system. I also attended the online bioethics cafe and resist the resistance by MSAI AMR unit. So I am somebody who has plenty of experience within MSAI, and I know how the workings and how the processes go about in MSAI, and I'm grateful for the immense opportunity. Next slide, please. So my vision is to strengthen regional representation by incorporating state-wise engagement and targeted capacity building. So I'll focus on low-performing states and underperforming colleges and high-performing states. Next. Next, please. So I intend to communicate with the EBTO diligently and to ensure that I coordinate with all the departments to make sure that the activities are impactful and reach more colleges. So I will organize workshops and promote unit activities. Next, please. So this is my major objective. So I would divide the states into high performance, mid performance, and low performance states. So in high performance states, I would encourage leadership, and I would promote local officer roles in inactive colleges and ensure inductions are conducted for newly joining first year batches by RDAs and LOCBs. And I will also collaborate with class representatives to endorse the memberships. In mid performance states, I would want to run awareness campaigns on MSCI benefits through social media and word of mouth. And I will also promote on ground activities. In low performance states, I would want to establish in deemed universities as a starting point. And through these well connected deemed universities and college councils, I would want to promote MSCI initiatives to nearby colleges. And from here,
Last
I would
30 seconds.
reach from eventually broaden my spectrum from these well connected institutions. Next slide, please. So I would divide it into 4 quarters and ensure that the inductions are well conducted and make sure that all the RDAs and the LOCBs are conducting their inductions as per the schedule. Thank you.
Thank you. Questions now. Deepak, Chaitra, Prachi. Can you have the mic, please? And Shraddha, if you're having any trouble, do let us know.
Yes.
Give our presentation, Shraddha. My question for you is, you've mentioned that you would promote exchange programs in your region. Do you have a detailed roadmap for that as to how you're going to execute it?
Thank you for the presentation, Shraddha. You have also mentioned that you will be focusing on deemed colleges first, but the real issue or problem in South is that the receptivity from government medical colleges is very low to moderate. How do you plan to bring that up?
Thank you for your presentation, Shraddha. So my question is, on what basis have you divided the states into high performance, mid performance, and low performance states?
Shraddha.
I'm ready.
Yeah, your time starts now.
Okay, so thank you for your questions. The way I intend to promote exchange programs is to raise awareness initially. So I would use social media, I would organize info sessions, and I would ensure that people have a proper exchange ambassadors. So people from MSCI who share their experiences and encourage other people. I would also try to partner with universities and hospitals and involve deans and faculty and give sufficient academic credit or formal recognition for exchange participation. And the most important thing is to make it accessible and simplify the application process. So there should be clear guidelines, clear timelines, and proper mentorship for the application. Now, another thing we can do is to show that there is a significant impact through this exchange. So we should share success stories and publish annual or impact reports with proper information and testimonials. So as for Chaitra's question, when it comes to focusing on deemed colleges, I wanted to start in low performance states like Andaman Nicobar and Kerala in deemed universities because these areas tend to follow a majority. So deemed colleges being well connected and having good enough resources can be a starting point to spread information about MSCI. So by leveraging resources in deemed colleges, we can spread the information
Last 30
to
seconds.
the government colleges. And can you repeat the last question, please? Oh, the division into low performance, high performance, and mid performance is based on the number of colleges that are actively involved in MSCI activities. So high performance states would be Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. The mid performance states are Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, and low performance states are Kerala and Andaman Nicobar.
I'm sorry, the time is up. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Shraddha. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
With this, we finish with RT South candidates. We can call Deepak inside. Moving on towards regional directors East. Unfortunately, we did not receive any presentation before the deadline from the candidate who had applied for the regional director East. So we move on towards the regional director West. We have first Rutuja Bodale. Do we have Rutuja over here?
Ja, are you present? Present. Can you please answer?
Yeah, I'm here.
Whenever you're ready, your time will start.
Um, yes,
Yes.
yes, I'm ready.
I
Um,
request the OC volunteer to please escort Mr. Jay Thakkar. Please leave your phone, device, everything over here. Rutuja, whenever you're ready.
yes, I'm ready.
Okay, we'll start in 3, 2, 1.
Greetings, esteemed ABTO, plenary team, LCR, and everyone present here. I'm Rituja Bodhare, and I stand before you today with a deep sense of purpose and dedication to present my candidature. Next slide, please. Briefly about me, I'm a final year medical student, deeply driven by passion and committed towards giving back to the organization that has shaped me profoundly. My MSCI journey started in 2022 as a general curious candidate, and within a few years, I had the opportunity to span multiple roles. I started as a LOMI, later served as an RDA CB. I have conducted over 6+ inductions, have more than 45 hours of workshop experience with more than 20 hours in CB workshops. I was also privileged to work with the external affairs team on 2 policy SWGs and attend the AP Academy sessions by IFMSA. Next slide, please. For my plan of action, I go with a simple yet powerful vision of communicate, collaborate, and cultivate. Next slide, please. In low active states, I'll use a dual approach, which would be anchored by inductions and complemented by local workshops. While in moderately active states, promoting lab-based activities as well as aggressive inductions will act as a biggest catalyst. Next slide, please. My quarterly, next slide. My quarterly plan of action would be structured around selecting and empowering a motivated core team, along with encouraging applications for standing committees in the first quarter, robust inductions in the second quarter, sustaining activities in the third, and a smooth handover with a final round of inductions in the fourth quarter. Next slide, please. My key CV initiatives would include capacitating CV 101 workshops for LOCBs, increased frequency of regional and local activities in partnership with standing committees, strategic inductions, which would facilitate interaction with alumni and exchange candidates, collaboration with college for side events and local workshops, and enhanced communication between LOCBs and RDAs with quarterly OLMs and team building activities. Next slide, please.
Last 30 seconds.
My coordination with the EBTO will rest on 4 cornerstones: transparency, accountability, proficiency, and responsiveness. While working within the team, I focus on team training, regional visibility, fostering dynamic operational excellence with consistent tracking. To conclude, I like to share a quote I deeply resonate with: teamwork makes the dream work. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll be taking questions now. Level, Deepak, Pachi. Uh, Thank you for your presentation. Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, so in West, there are a lot of LOCBs, but LOCBs as such are only the only job LOCB has is to conduct the induction in the college. But apart from that, do you have any plan for the for your LOCB to increase member and activity engagement?
Thank you for your presentation, Rituja. My question for you is, what plans do you have to capacitate your whole support team to ensure that the work throughout the term is carried out in a smooth fashion?
Thank you for your presentation, Rutuja. So my question is, what is your plan to activate inactive states in the West region?
When we are ready, Rutuja.
Yes.
Okay, we'll start in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'm ready. So, for the first question, thank you for your questions. For the first question, that LOCBs have the job of conducting inductions. My plans for LOCBs would be, first of all, conducting inductions very strategically, not only just conducting inductions, but they should conduct inductions very strategically around exchange times to increase interaction with the alumni and the exchange candidates, as experience speaks louder than words. Also, to work with the various LEOs and other standing committees to conduct standing committees based activities. And if not any standing committee representative is present, I'll make sure that LOCBs conduct standing committees activity to ensure the standing committee visibility and engagement in that particular region. And also, I'll conduct capacitating workshops. I'll work very comprehensively with the VPCB to conduct to make a comprehensive module to train the LOCBs to conduct local workshops in that area to enhance the MSAI's visibility and reach, and also conduct inductions for the newly joined batches as well. For the second question, plans to capacitate the support team, I'll make sure to conduct a very comprehensive OLM in the very beginning of the session to make to capacitate them, to make them engage them to their work. Also, I'll make sure that their work is tracked very regularly, and um, also that they work in collaboration with VPCB to make them capacitated to their work. For the next question, plan to activate inactive states. I'll go with the very basic. I'll go with the first very basic, that I appoint a very motivated RDA and LOCB team. I'll work with them to conduct regular and comprehensive inductions throughout the term.
Your time is up. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Can we have the other RD West candidate? OC volunteer, can we have? Yes, thank you so much.
Can I ask one doubt?
Yes.
Can I use this?
Yeah, you can use. We can start.
I'm ready. Respected plenary team, executive board, team of officials, and my dearest LCRs. I am Jai Jignesh Kumar Thakkar, currently serving as the Regional Director Assist, Gujarat, and it gives me immense pride to present my candidature for the position of Regional Director West 2025-26. Before joining MSAI, I was just a naive and curious med student looking for opportunities to give back to society. And after joining MSAI, my passion for capacity building has never decreased. As you can briefly see in my journey for MSAI, now, capacity building is considered as the backbone for an organization, and I want to build that backbone for our organization even stronger by the following plan of action. My key CB initiatives include conducting a grand induction session with coordination with the executive board and team of official before the opening of calls for support teams. Then to host the monthly CB West Fest, which is a relaxed and interactive space to connect, learn, and be inspiring. It will be open for all members to join. Then I have created an induction checklist for LOCBs. Then to host health camps with more collaborations and using the point of contact strategy. Now, the state-wise plan of action is the following. For the states with high MSCI activity, like Gujarat and Maharashtra, I would like to focus more on the local workshops. For the states with moderate MSCI activity, which are Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, I would like to focus more to increase the number of inductions.
And for the state which has low MSI activity, that is Goa, I would like to appoint the point of contacts to spread the MSI awareness messages for memberships. To coordinate with the regional team, I would like to first appoint and capacitate the RDAs and LOCBs, which are the on-ground pillars of change. Then, as I mentioned previously, induction checklist, then the point of contact strategy to organize more health camps and more local workshops. In coordination with the EBTO, I would like to take guidance from the president, then discuss initiatives with the VPCB, then coordinate with the VPI for addition of the members to WhatsApp groups, the coordinate with VPE for external representation and organizing health camps, VPF for the banner database, VPF for local activities, VPX to appoint more LEOs and LORIs, and to increase exchanges induction, and the national officers to organize activity-based workshops. Thank you so much, and I am open for questions.
Thank you so much, Jay. Thank you so much. The floor is open for the questions. Prachi, Mradul, Deepak.
Thank you for your presentation, Jay. Jay, as we have seen that you have an amazing OC experience, you were part of the OC in Pune and you are part of the OC in Pondicherry. So if there is something that you have taken from this experience and you would like to put it if you get elected in your term to capacitate your region better.
Hello, thank you for your presentation. I wanted to ask, since there are a lot of LOCBs in West, and LOCBs as such have only one job per the description, which is conducting induction. So apart from that, do you have any ideas regarding how to use them to increase membership engagement and activities?
Thank you for your presentation, Jay. My question for you is, you mentioned an induction checklist in your presentation. Would you like to elaborate on what would be the part of the induction checklist and how do you specifically intend on using it?
I'm ready. So I would like to take the question from Radul first. Thank you so much for the question. So the job role of LOCB is to conduct induction, but they also have a second job role to organize or volunteer for another standing committee activities. So and also the LOCBs, if they are enthusiastic, they can organize activity by filling DAF. The local activities which they conduct by filling DAF, they have a lot of impact not only on the target population but also the medical students, which helps to join the organization. Now I would like to take the question from Deepit. So about the induction checklist, I have created an induction checklist for the ease of LOCBs. That induction checklist includes the proper steps that if they are organizing an online induction, they should create WhatsApp group first, add us, and then share the link before 2 days, then organize the session, take the pictures and share the pictures. Then it also has steps for offline inductions, that how can they collaborate with the college. So that if it is shared with LOCBs, it is not necessary to contact each LOCB and guide them individually. Next, I would like to take question from Prachi. The OC experience, NWM was my first OC experience, and I learned a lot as the head of registration. And during NGA also, as the head of finances also, I have learned a lot, especially how to contact the sponsors, whom to target as sponsors. So these might help to increase the collaborations with the colleges and to organize more health camps. And yeah, I'm done. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So the candidates for the regional directors. Thank you so much, everyone who took an interest and efforts to apply. We are proceeding with the rules and the standing committees specifically, starting with national officers on professional exchange. Do we have Anushka, Patlan? Thank you so much. Do we have Rahul and Parushi Mishra? Can I please ask you to wait outside? Rahul, where do we have Rahul?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes. Questions raised online. I don't see any question. Yes.
What Aradhana is trying to say is two people present online would also like to ask questions and the plenary team to acknowledge it.
They would like to ask questions. Kindly, I request to unmute yourself or put in the chat box. I cannot see everyone's hands raised. I'm so sorry. Okay, Anushka, whenever you're ready. Your time starts now.
Hello everyone, I'm Avishka Kumar, a third year MBBS student from VMC Delhi. I thank you all for giving me the opportunity to present my candidacy for National Officer on Professional Exchange term 2025-26. Starting my journey in MSI in 2022, I became the local exchange officer in 2023 and I'm currently serving as the new developmental assist this term. I'm also in the organizing committee for SXC 2025. Throughout my MSI journey, I've participated, volunteered, and organized several local activities and attended facilitated sessions and national workshops. I also hosted incomings for NSP last term. Next slide, please. Can you go back? More back. More back. Yes, thank you. I'm a certified member of IFMS Trainer School and have attended key workshops like TNET at APR in 2024, International Youth Forum, MSIX Simsa Global Leaders UHC session, and March Meet 2025, where I also represented MSI at Exchanges Fair. I also facilitated international webinars like Apex. Next slide, please. My plan of action for this term includes maintaining AQ, leading Scopy support team, managing incomings and outgoings, enhancing IFMS presence, and improving exchanges. I'll also work on EB coordination, SC collaboration, exchange training session while enhancing PR and social media for exchanges. Next slide, please. I aim to maintain cooperation in the Scopy support team along with my co electing assist, LOs, and assigning them their roles equally, conducting monthly OMs, ensuring IFMS representation, while maintaining transparency throughout the term without any bias. Next slide, please. I'll actively represent Scopy MSI at IFMSA events and encourage delegation to workshops and training sessions and expand our network globally via collaborative workshops and webinars. Next slide, please. I will ensure integration of 9 steps of AQ, 9 steps of AQ and expand active LCs by capacity building sessions and engage the incomings in educational activities and workshops. Next slide, please. I'll also target new colleges and revise LC budgeting and reimbursement with the VPF and ensure fair evaluation process. Next slide, please. I'll ensure IFMSA delegation to training session workshops like TNET, PET, TNT, and also initiate inter-annual collaboration for SRT workshops with EBTO support. I will work with DPRC and VPX to increase visibility of our exchanges and promote our hashtag BMO. Next slide, please. I'll ensure smooth coordination with all EBTO members and attend ONMs for regular updates. Next slide, please. I'll ensure SC collaboration for PHES, SXC, and GrowScore while also working on activation of SCOMI schools CAP exchanges. Next slide, please. Lastly, I'll also work on alliance with scoring for all exchange-related projects and initiate ABC collaboration to brief incomings and outgoings. Next slide, please. Thank you all for considering my candidature. Thank you so much.
The floor is now open. We have Yashika, we have Sonika and Prachi. Can you hold the mic, please?
Thank you so much, Avishka, for your presentation. How will you work towards improving the academic quality of exchanges?
Thank you for your presentation. So you have mentioned about SCOMI schools. We have GoScorp, we have Scora exchanges, but we have not had SCOMI schools or SCOMI camp. And I would like to ask you what could be the hurdles that we have not organized one?
Hello. Thank you for your presentation. My question would be, how do we ensure that we sustainably increase the number of bilateral exchange seats? Thank you.
I'm ready. So first of all, to answer the first question, I'd start with the how to increase the AQ of exchanges. First of all, I'll make sure that we are integrating the 9 steps of AQ in our exchanges. Then I'll work on activating more Scopy active colleges so that we have more vast number of preclinical and clinical disciplines. Then I'll make sure we collaborate with Scori for combined PDT and UOT sessions. And then furthermore, we can conduct certain educational activities, such as one, we conduct our annual Scopy activity, which is Health Beyond Borders. We can also collaborate with Scopy on such activities such like Unravel, Open Access Week, and research poster presentation. We can also encourage incomings for participating in such events and journal clubs. And we can also promote this concept to the host LCs to improve enhance the participation of incomings. Coming on to the next questions on how do we increase bilateral exchanges sustainably. For the sustainability part, I would say that we can make eco-friendly welcome kits. We can provide e-certificates and follow good budgeting models like Vimosa and have a financial management, tactical and strategical. For increasing the bilateral exchanges, we'll first increase the hosting capacity by obviously increasing the Scopy active colleges, working with the LEOs and the Scopy team, and also capacitating the LEO with capacity building sessions. Then IFMSA representation. We'll encourage the delegation to IFMSA events and general events and exchange trainings, and also represent them at the exchanges fair to strike interest of the NMOs towards. Then we'll strengthen existing collaborations, and we'll be flexible, reliable, and open to negotiation. Then we promote our exchanges on social media and maintain the whole what we promised. Then for the last question on Skomi schools, since Skomi schools are not active yet, I'll initiate it by collaborating with the already Scopy active colleges, and we'll form a collaborative alliance of LPO, of LOMI, LEO, and LOCB, and along with the Scopy and Skomi ID, we'll work for
Thank you so much.
active with the college.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Do we have Rahul Baba? And can we request Avishka to please wait outside?
When can I?
Yes,
Can
thank
I
you so
start?
much. Yes, yes.
Good evening, respected plenary, EBTO members, Supervisory Council, LCRs, and my MSCI family. Next slide, please. I am Pahul Kaur Bawa, a final prof medical student, and I stand in front of you to present my candidature for National Exchange Officer 2025-26. Next slide, please. My journey in MSCI took flight 3 years ago, and for the last 2 years, I have worked with Scopy in multiple roles. Next slide, please. A proud moment was representing MSCI at the Exchange Fair in March-May 2025. I also reactivated my college for exchanges, reviving opportunities for students. Next slide, please. My plan of action is divided into 9 subheadings. Next slide, please. As NEO, I aim to build upon the current quality of exchanges by signing more contracts with NMOs to expand exchange opportunities. Next slide, please. Help LEOs conduct exchange inductions. Next slide, please. To collaborate with NPOs to organize PHEX in the upcoming term. Next slide, please. And increase the visibility of MSCI India exchanges through social media. Next slide, please. I'll ensure smooth internal administration with regular OLMs and meets. Next slide, please. I will ensure to maintain strong coordination and communication with the President and the EBTO. Next slide, please. Externally, I'll motivate the members to apply for IFMSA opportunities. Next slide, please. Capacity building can be enhanced to the following steps. Next slide, please. The new initiatives I would like to introduce upon in my terms are online exchange sessions to promote global health and a trilateral exchange to efficiently use unused AFs. Thank you for listening. I look forward to continuing our exchange journey together across borders. Sorry, I cannot hear anything.
I'm so sorry, we'll take 30 seconds of technical break.
I'm sorry, it's not audible.
Is it audible now?
It's bit muffled. I can hear, but it's muffled. I'm so sorry.
Is it audible now?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, I'm so sorry. We'll take a 30 seconds of technical break.
Okay, sure.
Okay, I'm so sorry for the technical issues. Thank you so much, Paul, for your presentation. We'll be taking two questions on the ground and one question online, since the online participants have been asking for the questions as well. The floor is open now. Anaga, Antara, and we have Ruhan. Can you please type in your message, and we can start with Anaga.
Thank you for your presentation, Rahul. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible.
So you have mentioned partnering with bioethics and WHO AMR unit for activities advocating for global health. Could you please elaborate on this?
Okay.
Thank you for your presentation, Paul. How can you increase Kopi's social media outreach?
Just if you have question, please type it in the chat box. Question, as CX in the past term, how do you plan to ensure the conduction of the same in your term? Rahul, whenever you're ready.
Thank you so much for all these wonderful questions. First, I would like to answer upon Johan's question. As we have not had PHX in previous terms, I would aim to work with DPX to search out colleges which are very active in public health department and aim to conduct PHEX in those. If not possible, I would like to try to contact NGOs to conduct PHEX alongside them. Next one, increasing social media outreach. I would like to work with the DPRC and the DPRC team to make social media content like testimonials and even reels and even YouTube shorts to promote MSCI through every social media avenue possible. And as for bioethics and AMR, well, global health includes everything. So I think that SCOPY should have could easily conduct activities which correlate with bioethics units motto and AMR units motto. Thank you so much. That will be all.
We have the candidate Tarushi Mishra. Yes. Tarushi? Yes, thank you so much. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Let me know whenever you, just a second.
Yeah. Can I change slides on my own?
Just a second. Yeah, it is a PDF form. Just can you check one if it is working? Okay. Whenever you're ready, do start.
Yeah, I'm ready. Okay. Good evening to the respected plenary team, EBTO members, LCRs, and my fellow candidates. I'm Tarushi Mishra, a third-year NHL student, proudly presenting my candidature for National Officer of Professional Exchange 2025-26. My journey with MSAI began over 2 years ago, and throughout this time, I've had the privilege of growing within the Scopi family. First as a Leo, then as a participant in various Scopi workshops, and most recently as the PRC assist. These are the core areas I would like to focus on for my term. One of my key priorities is to strengthen the quality of our exchanges with timely exchange calls and thorough induction sessions. I plan to coordinate with the host NEOs to ensure support for the outgoings. For incomings, I want to ensure that they feel welcomed through online orientation sessions, digital welcome kits, and locally curated city guides. Coming from the PRC background, I've seen firsthand how crucial visibility and storytelling are. With collaboration with the DPRC, I would love to initiate an exchange digest on our Instagram pages and an exchange story series driven by outgoings themselves. To improve academic quality, can you change the slide, please? Next slide, please. Yes, thank you. Coming from the PS, to improve academic quality, I want to start an SWG for development of an AQ toolkit for tutors and launch interdepartmental exchanges and activated colleges in line with IFMSA guidelines. For capacity building, I want to go through onboarding packages, CB sessions with IFMSA certified trainers, and collaborations with other SCs and units for initiatives like PHEX, GhostCorp, SXC, and more. Next slide, please. One of my first steps as NOs will be to establish an NT and roll out an annual working plan. Next slide, please. I will keep close coordination with the EB for elevating and expanding exchanges and for organizing Leo Lori and Neo Nori weekends. Next, please. I'll ensure we are active at IFMSA meetings, especially during the exchanges fair, and foster communication with other NMOs to strengthen partnerships. Next, please. Some new initiatives I envision include continuing successful projects like Health Beyond Borders 2.0, introducing a new Scopi activity on global health laws, launching interdepartmental exchanges in already active colleges, and hosting Scopi Scori joint weekends for incomings. Next slide, please. Thank you so much for providing me the opportunity to present my candidate.
Okay, we'll be taking the questions now. We have Himani, we have Prachi. We'll be taking a question online as well, if anyone has. We have Scoff, Shambhavi. Shambhavi, if you can type in.
Sure, just give me a second.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation, Tarushi. You have mentioned an amazing initiative, which is initiating interdepartmental exchanges in activated colleges. Do you have a roadmap or any, if you wish to elaborate any aspects of it, you can. Thank you.
Tarushi, so my question is, under new initiatives, you have mentioned that you would be introducing new exchange-specific activities to engage LEOs and increase member engagement for the committee. So can you please elaborate on what kind of activities you want to do?
We have a question on the chat as well. With respect to PHEX, we have faced difficulties this term in activating colleges in the north with respect to LEOs and LPOs requiring MOUs with colleges to proceed with internship forms. and speaking to tutors. How do you propose to overcome this? Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, we'll start.
Yes. So thank you for all your questions. To start with the question about PHEX, I really want to conduct a PHEX initiative in my term. So to ensure that PHEX conduction starts, I will collaborate with the SCOF NT to roll out a planning toolkit where we'll include details on approval process, program schedules, and objectives based on the past experiences we've had with conducting the event. And I'll also conduct joint CB sessions with local officers of both committees. So we can have previous NOs and other alumni who can share their experiences and make sure that the conduction goes through smoothly. For interdepartmental exchanges, within these exchanges, students can attend exchange for 4 weeks in 2 different departments. The IFMSA guidelines have been released on this, and we will be following those and implementing those in MSCI India as well. So I plan to start this in my term this year. And for the third question about exchange specific activities, so I would like to start with like the exchange digest, which I have proposed in my plan of action, within which I want to have infographics like stories and reels about IFMSA guidelines and exchanges, and then the exchange IFMC guidelines and exchanges, the exchange tips and tricks that people can use, the day in life of an exchange student, all of those on the stories so that people can look at them and engage more with our committee. Along with that, I would also capacitate the Scopy support team in effective ways to advocate for the exchanges so we can reach more people and handle all doubts that come to us. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Your time's up. Thank you so much. We move on to national officers on research exchange. Do we have Karuna? Thank you so much. Do we have Harsh Kumar? Harsh, can you please wait outside? Leave your phone here. I request all video members to please do not engage in texting using your mobile phones while the presentation is going on, while the plenary is going on. This is the last warning I'll be issuing right now. After this, there will be strict action taken. Ready. Do you want to change or okay? Whenever you're ready. It's okay. You can tell. Okay, we'll start now.
Warm regards, esteemed members of the EBTO, LCR, plenary team, and my fellow colleagues. My name is Karuna Gehani, and I am a final year medical student at SMBT IMS and RC Nasik. I am so thrilled to have the opportunity to apply for the position of Nori. My journey with MSCI began out of sheer curiosity about the events organized by the MSCI members in our university. Little did I know, one activity would spark a deep passion that has shaped my academic and professional journey. As the Nori, my vision is to reactivate SCORI and integrate it with integrated globally. I plan to collaborate with the SCORI IT to meet the reactivation criteria, align national procedures with IFMSA guidelines, and prepare documentation for the AM 2025. To enhance the exchange experience, I aim to launch exchange calls on time, conduct workshops for LORIs and PBS evaluators, and empower LORIs through onboarding, buddy groups, and peer-led support. I'll focus on improving the academic quality of exchanges by organizing weekly feedback and monitoring throughout the exchange duration to ensure the exchange is both an academically and culturally enriching experience. I will also work on registering more projects on the IFMSA database to expand the options available for the incomings. To improve our research and educational activities, my goal is to expand the SCORI DAF activities and continue initiatives such as the journal clubs, webinars like Case Chronicles, effectively plan and organize the NRC.
To represent SCORI globally, I'll work on maximizing international participation in exchange trainings, exchange fairs, and maximize participation in NGAs, NWMs, and NRCs. I'll work closely with the EBTO members, including the president, to
Last 30
ensure
seconds.
proper communication about SCORI developments. I'll coordinate with the VPX to track SCORI reactivation progress, with the VPE to secure external opportunities and expand SCORI visibility, with the VPA to capacitate PPS builders, evaluators, and streamline documentation, with the VPCVs and RDs in activating colleges and promoting SCORI outreach, with the VPI in maintaining communication regarding ST calls and updates on the SCORI exchanges on the exchanges website, with the VPF in reviewing the budget.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you for considering my application.
Thank you so much. We'll be taking questions now. We have Yashika, and we'll be taking. Antra, you can start speaking. Ask question online, please raise your hand or put it in the chat box. I'll wait for 20 more seconds.
Thank you for your presentation. How do you plan to mitigate the NMC situation to host the incoming students when SCORI becomes active again?
Thank you for your presentation, Karna. What are the new initiatives you would like to bring in SCORI in your tenure if elected?
We don't have any questions online. I'd request Anaga to continue with her question.
What kind of, thank you for your presentation. What kind of research activities would you like to include in the SCORI, include for the SCORI incomings?
Okay. I'm ready to begin. So firstly, for mitigating the NMC situation in my tenure, we will try to meet all the guidelines and keep in contact with the SCORI IT to ensure that we meet the reactivation criteria. We will maintain proper contact with the president, with the VPX, VPF regarding all the procedures. We will work on timely preparation of all our documentations, and I will work with my co-Nori to pass the motion for SCORI reactivation in the August meet. We will also try to make connections with other NMOs to further our cause. As for new initiatives with SCORI, a case simulation on humanitarian crisis and health data on handling displaced populations in a health crisis. We can coordinate this with SCORP, a SCORI alumni network, and a webinar with SCORI and SCOPI alumni about the differences in patient management globally. As for research initiatives for our incomings, we would like them to be part of our journal clubs so that they can present cases from their committees, and we can have a more global exposure to our journal clubs. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We have more seconds if you want. Any additional questions? I see none. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Karuna. Yes. Can Thank you so much, Karuna. You can wait outside for the length of the other presentation. Can we have Harsh Kumar? Harsh, can you please check if the pointer is working, or else I'll be changing the slide.
Hello.
Yes.
Can I change the slides myself?
You can check if it is working.
Okay.
It's not, no worries.
Okay, you just tell yes or something, I'll change your slide.
Sure.
We'll start.
Okay. The question is human. To pursue those questions with discipline and courage and care, that's research. Warm greeting to the esteemed members of the plenary team, EBTO, LCRs, and my colleagues. My name is Harsh Kumar, and I'm a third-year medical student at Safdarjung Hospital, New Delhi. And I'm standing before you with this wonderful opportunity to present my candidature on National Officer of Research Exchange 2025-26. Next, please. Being a general assist to the Noris has been a surreal experience that influenced my path in MSCI and is one of the highlights of my medical school journey. Next, please. My vision is to reactivate SCORI MSI India with academic excellence, stronger collaborations, and impactful research exchanges, equipping the next generation of medical students with the skills to lead in research and innovation. Next, please. I will work with my co-Nori to recruit and train a motivated national team through structured onboarding and consistent follow-ups. My vision is to reactivate SCORI MSI India with academic. Next, please. Steps will be taken to elevate the academic quality by conducting REOs and timely PDT UAT trainings. Can you please go back one slide? Yeah, I will work in my team ready to pass a motion in August meeting to reactivate MSI India, and I will maintain a communication channel with the SCORI director, SCORI RAAP, President MSI India, and VPX to maintain smooth activation of SCORI. Next, please. Next, please. So research REAs is an integral part of SCORI. The key initiative is to start a research buddy program in which I will pair a inexperienced MSI member with an experienced MSI member. Other activities include animal testing in biomedical research with collaboration with SCOP and BEU. Next, please. I will collaborate with DPRC. I will collaborate with DPRC to start a series on research in 60 seconds, and I will increase international collaborations. Next, please. With EBTO, I will collaborate with VPF to build a financial plan for reactivation, and I will collaborate with the VPX to ensure timely opening of exchange calls, and VPAs to establish REAs. Next, please. I will collaborate with various ABSCs. Next, please. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you. We have Maz, and we'll be taking one question. We have Ruhan who has raised his hand. Yes, we can start.
Okay, hi, Harsh, thank you for your presentation. My question for you is, as we had an NRC a term back, do you have any plans on bringing back the National Research Camp, and how do you plan on maintaining and further increasing the academic quality of the sessions that's taken during the NRC?
Hi, Yash. Thank you for your presentation. You mentioned research in 60 seconds. Do you have a roadmap? Will it be a monthly thing? Will it be like how long will it be? Or what will be the content in it? I'd like to, like, if you could elaborate a bit on that.
We have one message online from Rohan. Do you have any ideas in mind to elevate the academic quality of MSCI SCORI Exchange by collaborating on the professional and exchange aspect? We can start.
Yes, I'm ready. So thank you for these questions. First question about NRC. I will coordinate with President, VPF, VPE, and VPCB and RDs to come up with a structured plan for NRC, and I will maintain a document of it so that it can be conducted in next terms without any problems, and also ensure financial sustainability. For for the research in 60 seconds, we will open calls and MSA members can record themselves and they can submit their videos online. This will create a database which we can use, and monthly or weekly, whatever we decide can be posted on MSA exchanges pages, which will increase the reach. And as for elevating academic quality with the SCOPI, So we will collaborate with Scopi to conduct UAT and PDT trainings, and we will urge the host LCs to organize journal clubs and other REAs like poster presentation to improve the quality of exchanges. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ash. Moving on, national officers on human rights and peace. Do we have Arya Latko? Thank you so much. Do we have Ishita? Okay, Ishita, can you please wait outside? Leave your phone and other communicating device inside. Stop.
Good evening, esteemed members of the EBTO on Plenary. I am Arya Latkar and I stand before you this evening to present my candidature for the National Officer on Human Rights and Peace 2025-26. At the beginning of my MSCI journey, I wasn't sure which committee to join, but after spending a year in SCORP, I can confidently say that there is no other place I would rather be. SCORP to me is my second home and has given me so many opportunities and knowledge. The passion I have for SCORP is my reason for applying to this position. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. As a North, my plan of action for this term would be to encourage participation, launch creative ideas, increase outreach and representation of SCORP, and coordinate with the EBTO during the entire process. Next slide, please. My major focus areas for this term are right to health and medical peace work. My minor focus areas are human rights education, disaster management, and human mobility. Next slide, please. For the SCOP team, apart from the usual duties, I would like to introduce LORP of the month, which is a local officer who has conducted the best activity that month or has shown the most participation, will get a shout out in that month's OLM or another meeting kept for that. Next slide, please. For my duties as a NORP, apart from other duties, I will maintain database and formulate a unique and effective working plan with my co-NORP. Next slide, please. For my implementation strategy, I will follow SCOP bylaws and set up a clear communication to ensure smooth functioning of the committee throughout my term. Next slide, please. Lastly, for my new initiative, I would like to propose Project Unmask. It stands for Uncovering and Neutralizing Microaggressions Faced by Individuals in the Society. Microaggressions are acts that not necessarily violate an individual's right to equality, but have some form of gender discrimination hidden. For example, when a woman is not given a promotion because she might conceive in the future and leave the job. The Sustainable Development Goal covered in this are 5, 10, and 16. Thank you to the EBTO and Plenary for giving me the opportunity to present my candidature in front of you this evening.
Thank you so much. The floor is now open. We have Himani, we have Sanika, and we'll be taking one online. Shambhavi has raised her hand. Thank you so much. Shambhavi, can you type? Then we can start with the questions.
Thank you for your presentation, Arya. We have had an amazing regional activity in SCOP this term. Do you have any plans to sustain it further and tackle human rights issues at regional level?
Hello. Thank you for your presentation. I would like to ask you about your initiatives regarding Ghost Corp and what would you like to do? What new change would you like to bring about it? Thank you.
We have a question online from Shambhavi. SCORP and SCOF have had a great fast few terms with respect to collaborative activities. However, the past two collaborative events we have launched have been climate focused. Do you have any ideas to diversify the focus areas that we could work on together? We'll start.
Thank you for the questions. For the first question for regional activity, one issue I have noticed in the West and North region is the child marriage issue. And so regional activity, local workshops with collaboration with the IDAs and the LOCBs of that region, we can launch local workshop focused on that issue and to spread awareness regarding that issue so that
spread awareness regarding that issue. For the second question regarding GoScorp, it could not be conducted last year, but during my tenure, I plan to conduct GoScorp. And to increase the participation in GoScorp, I have a few ideas. Firstly, to get testaments from the previous participants, we can do that in the form of an online meeting or written testaments from the previous participants. And we can also make use of the social media platform to create engaging content with the help of DPRC to increase participation in the GoScorp exchange program. For the third question, for the collaboration with Standing Committee of Public Health, an idea I had for collaboration with SCOF was to encourage the female empowerment and to prevent female feticide, and female child empowerment, the education of female child and female feticide. So that activity I would like to launch during my tenure. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Ara, can we ask you to please wait outside the plenary hall, and can we have Ishita?
Just a minute.
We'll have 15 seconds of technical break. Seconds of technical break only. No, not right now. Start. I'll just share the screen. Let's start.
Greetings to one and all present here. Myself, Vishita Anand, a second year student from Narendra Modi Medical College. I am here to present my candidature on National Officer on Human Rights and Peace. Next slide, please. The motivation that drove me here to present myself is rooted in my compassion to help people and make sure everyone is treated in a humane way. This motivation made me participate in few activities in the term 2023-24. Next slide, please. My journey took turn from foundation to experience real quick. I became the local officer on human rights and peace. I enthusiastically conducted activities, out of which Tara 2.0 became a huge success with an outreach of 174 students and an amazing support team. Next slide, please. My plan of action is to increase collaborations with other standing committees, maintaining activity trackers, and making SCORP get recognition internationally. Next slide, please. My major key focus areas are human rights education, peace building and conflict resolution, and human rights in healthcare and medical education. Next slide, please. With great power comes great responsibility. Once I am given the chance to be in this position, I will work hard to fulfill my duties and make SCORP a successful space. Next slide, please. My strategies to implement these ideas are capacity building, keeping a feedback system, and to strengthen local engagement. Next slide, please. Out of all the newer initiatives I have planned for my term, Survey Mind is my favorite one, which focuses on burnout and stress faced by interns in their postings when they witness mortalities and critical care. This is a focus area of SCOME, so it is a perfect example of SCOME collaboration. Next slide, please. True peace is born when every voice is heard, every right is honored, and every life is valued with dignity. Next slide, please. Thank you for considering my candidature.
Thank you so much. For this now, we have Seneca, and we'll take one online.
Thank you for your presentation. So since you've been a local officer this term, how do you plan on filling this gap between how do you plan on filling this gap since you have not been an assist?
Hello. Thank you for your presentation. STOP this year hasn't had a lot of external collaborations that were conducted during this term. What ideas do you have for external collaborations in the next term, and how would you like to implement them? Thank you.
We're waiting for Rohan's question.
Hi, hello. Am I audible? Am I audible? Hello.
Rohan, I don't think you're audible. If you can. We'll wait for about 20 seconds. Can you elaborate on your kind of collaboration with SCOF for ethics in exchanges? Scopy. Elaborate on your point on collaborating with Scopy for ethics in exchanges. Okay, we can start with the answers.
Yes, I'm ready. So to answer Anaga's question on my learning gap from local officer to national officer, I will be in contact with my assist and learn what are the duties of the national officer of human rights and peace assist and all the other national team, and it will help me in the look in distributing the work assigned for the other national team in my term. Along with that, the passion that drives me is more important, the experience that I have. For Sanika's question, yeah, we didn't have much of external collaboration this year, but we did have a Fragile X syndrome webinar in collaboration. So this time, if I am selected, I would like to contribute to the external collaboration with Pehel Foundation, which is an organization for Indian Sign Language awareness. It will help to maintain need of patients when there are no sign language interpreters. So the doctors have some basic ideas on what basic technical medical terms are in sign language. And to answer Ruhan's question on my role for Scopy in ethics, there are many ethical disturbances that are different from our country to other country, which are important to be learned when we are moving for a professional exchange. So thank you. I hope I answered your questions correctly.
Thank you so much. Video members, I would like to please remind you once again, last warning, please do not use your phones or personal communicating devices. I know we all are very, very experienced, but please do not do this. This is absolute last warning. Okay, moving on. National Officers on Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights, including HIV and AIDS. Do we have Sona? Thank you. Do we have Mahiba? Do we have Jia Mehta? Okay. Jia and Mahiba, can I ask you to wait outside?
Good evening, one and all present here. Next slide, please. I am Sona Sunaria, a third year medical student at JNMC Wardha, currently serving as the General Assist for SCORA, and I am honored to apply for the National Officer of Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights, including HIV and AIDS, for the term 2025 to 26. Next slide, please. Being a SRHR advocate has deeply moved me, and I intend to create a safe space where we can together learn and unlearn. From being a LoRa to being the assist and a trainer for Scora for this term, it has provided me with multiple levels of experiences, polishing my skills and and framing my understanding about MSCI. Next slide, please. My plan of action highlights all the focus areas of SCORA, majorly comprehensive sexuality education, gender-based violence, and maternal health access and access to safe abortion, and minorly sexual orientation and gender identity, HIV, AIDS, and STIs. In addition to that, SRHR advocacy will be conducted through webinars and other methodologies during my plan in this term. I also plan to collaborate with other standing committees on shared focus areas, thus increasing the outreach, creating more impact, and increasing the member engagement. Inter and MO and external collaborations will be wisely planned and conducted under the supervision of VPE. My actions will be based on the My activities will be based on the relation of mental health and sexuality. Focusing on gender-based violence, I plan to release a bystander intervention training source, collaborating with SCORP, and an activity on maternal health and access to safe abortion. Also, I would promote local and regional activities in my term and exchange. Next slide, please. Next slide. Exchange program proposal will be planned carefully, maintaining transparency with the executive board, and participation for April meet, August meet, March meet, TSRHR and training modules by FMSA will be encouraged. And with my support team and co-NORA, I would maintain transparency. I would maintain term division very well and select the support team which has a sense of sincerity and motivation to make SCORA a more inclusive and safe space. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. The floor is now open. We have Yashika, we have Anaga, we have Fatima.
Thank you for your presentation, Sona. My question for you is, given that SCORP and SCORA have many overlapping focus areas and topics, how do you plan to ensure effective communication between the NOPs and the NORAs, and also ensure that all the information that is being disseminated to the participants is not duplicated, and also ensure the efforts put in by the national officers is not duplicated?
Thank you so much for your presentation, Sona. I would like to ask you that how will you make your term more inclusive for all the gender diverse students?
Thank you for your presentation, Sona. In your POA, you mentioned about the bystander intervention program. So how will you make it relevant to medical students?
Okay. Starting with Yashika, thank you for your question. To make my term more inclusive and gender diverse, first of all, as a national officer, I would select the support team considering in mind the diversity of gender. Like it would not be biased. It would include non-binary people, trans people, or individuals who identify. Can I have water? Thank you. Apart from that, in Scora 101, we will try to include more information about gender diversity and inclusion and intersectionality. The support team selection, the pack selection, and there will be policies, anti-discriminatory policies against any bias or discrimination on the basis of a person's identity or their orientation. Moving on to Anaga, thank you for your question. Bringing two committees together is a big task, and conducting activities according to that, we will maintain the content documents, we will maintain our knowledge, our research, we will clarify it and keep it transparent between the NORPs and the NORAs and the manuals. If we are making manuals, we will try to make it more gender diverse and include maximum of the focus areas shared by both SCORP and SCORA. Moving on to Fatima, thank you for your question. Bystander intervention training source is an awareness session in which we will be telling about the 5 Ds to intervene if we are facing harassment or if we are looking around for harassment. As a medical, it is for every individual, but as a medical student it is relevant because as a medical professional we go in the hospitals and we find out that there are harassment by family members or there are harassment from a patient to a doctor or within a patient and a patient. So in these scenarios, we as a medical professional can intervene if we know how to do it correctly. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sona, can I ask you to please wait outside, and can we have Mahiba Jadeja?
Am I audible?
Yes, just give me a second. Let's start.
Good evening, everyone. I am Mahiba Jadeja, a third-year medical student from Narendra Modi Medical College, Ahmedabad, and I'm currently serving as the NORA GA. I'm truly honored to present my candidature for the position of National Officer on Sexual and Reproductive Health and Rights, including HIV and AIDS, for term 2025-2026. Next slide, please. Growing up, I have witnessed how stigma, myths, and silence shapes conversation around sexual and reproductive health. But Scora changed that for me. It has taught me that building safe space can lead to empowerment and create a real change. Next slide, please. From being a general member to Laura to a Nora GA, my journey has always been about transforming my passion into action. I dream of creating the same space for many more. Next slide, please. My major focus areas includes maternal health and access to safe abortion, comprehensive sexuality education. Further minor focus areas include sex and sexual and gender identities, gender-based violence, HIV, AIDS, and other STIs. I plan to launch initiatives like contraception 101, antenatal mitigation, PCOS among assigned female-born individuals, and gender-affirming surgeries through various new methodologies by collaborating with different standing committees and units. Next slide, please. I will work closely with the VPA to design impactful activities, with the VPE to create policies and strengthen current and new partnerships, with the VPX to ensure successful score exchange. I will create budget-friendly proposals for on-ground activities with the VPF. Next slide, please. Under VPCB guidance, I will ensure proper conduction of NGA, NWM, and regular capacity building events, prioritizing team bonding. I will increase social media visibility with the member engagement and DPRC through initiatives like LPO of the month. I want to continue having Skora as a safe space where empowerment is lived at every step and every thought of yours is accepted and valued. Next slide, please. Thank you so much to the EBTO for considering my candidature.
Thank you so much. The floor is now open. We have Himani, we have Sanika. We'll take one online. We have Shambhavi.
Thank you, Mahiba, for your amazing presentation. In your plan of action, you have mentioned infographic and WhatsApp discussion and an open mic on International Day for Elimination of Violence Against Women. While it is an amazing initiative, in past, even when such discussions were done, we have found that to create a safe and inclusive space in such situation is little hard and tricky. How do you plan to manage it so that we can create a safe and inclusive space while promote what we are promoting for?
Hello. Thank you so much for your presentation. As mentioned in your candidature, there is a mention of an inter-NMO special interest group. Can you please elaborate more on that and what would the timeline be? Thank you.
We have a question online. Your plan of action mentions an activity regarding minimum ANC visits and increasing awareness about government support programs. How is this activity going to be different from Mindful Motherhood 2.0, where we created a comprehensive manual and conducted outreach events for ANC support?
Okay, I'm ready. Thank you so much for your questions, Himani, Sanika, and Shambhavi. I'll go ahead and answer the questions. The first one for the open mic space discussion on gender-based violence. I agree it is a bit difficult to have more open space discussion collections when we are not actually meeting them in person and also when you are not an online meeting. But the first thing I'll have to make in an open space discussion is have an introduction. First, know the point of views. And instinctively, no one is going to answer your questions. But the best you can do from your end is start an open space discussion from yourself. Add your point of view. Launch some initiatives like with the help of DPSL, design some manuals, some good infographics which will make them feel interested, which makes them feel, yes, we can talk about this. Yes, these topics are to be discussed. As slowly they get familiarized with the topics, they might start opening up and have a pure discussion in the WhatsApp group itself if we're able to have an open mic. And we can further conduct it on an online discussion. That is my answer for Himani. Coming to Sanika, for the International Collab, I want to include a small interest group. So for an SIG, I have decided topic of ART. ART is Assisted Reproductive Technologies. And SIG is an initiative in which you, as an SWG, we already decide the end that for the end, we want a clinical manual. For the end, at the end of the SWG, I want to release a policy. At the end, I want to release a DAF activity. But in an SIG, you do not actually decide what you want. You let the participants themselves decide how they want to specifically create that content. They themselves decide whether they want to launch the activity, create a manual, or just be an infographic content for themselves or create a research.
30 seconds.
Coming to the third question for ANC, I agree it is a bit similar to Mindful Motherhood 2, but that is not Mindful Motherhood 2 mainly focused on the PNC, postnatal care. I also want to include the ANC, wherein I include of criterias of warning signs during ANC visit, minimum ANC visit requirements, and scope focus area of universal health coverage, which includes the different schemes present in ANC period. So I want to collaborate with SCOP, including those activities with SCORE initiatives in the antenatal period. And obviously, using the Mindful Motherhood Module 2 would be a additional one.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Can I ask you to please wait outside, and can we have Jia Mehta?
I'm ready. Every single change is a single hand timely raised, and I am here to get those hand raised. Good evening, everyone. I'm Jia Mehta, a third year medical student from VMC and Safdarjung Hospital, New Delhi. I'm currently serving as Noda DA, and I'm honored to apply for the position of National Officer on sexual and reproductive health and right, including HIV and AIDS 2025-26. Next slide, please. As such an advocate, I believe in seeking clarity, not certainty. I hope to reciprocate to the society with what I have learned and create a safe and non-judgmental space for all. Next slide, please. We are ready to bring the change and be the change. If elected, here are the areas of my focus for upcoming term, emphasizing majorly on CSE, comprehensive sexuality education, gender-based violence, sexual and gender identity, and minorly on HIV and other STIs, maternal health, and access to safe abortion. And here is my heart poured out in the form of the following awareness agendas. Early bloom, on precocious puberty, delete the violence, on cyber-based, gender-based violence, hidden to hurt, on acknowledgement of sexual identity. To promote member engagement and improve impact, I plan to collaborate with standing committees and units on agendas like honor killings, marital rape, obstetric violence, health beyond border 2.0, open space discussion about ongoing research in gender affirming surgery, cervical cancer, menopause. Next slide, please. If elected, next slide, please. If elected, I would keep the president in loop and seek their guidance. Work with VPI for planning the budget of SXC, management of database along with VPI, coordinate with VPE for inter-NMO workshop and inter-NMO discussions, work with VPA to launch activities, and with VPCB to increase outreach in every region of the country. Next slide, please. Lastly, along with my co-Nora, I will ensure efficient work of SCORA NT and support team while keeping the mental health in consideration and weekly evaluation. Monthly OLMs will be conducted with the support team. Next slide, please. With this, I conclude my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sanika, can you take one in mind? Bushra. Bushra, if you can take.
Thank you for your presentation, Jia. So in your candidature, you have mentioned about facilitating international collaborations between NMOs having similar focus areas. All
I am writing the questions, so can you speak slowly? Sorry.
Madam President, can you speak slowly?
I apologize. So, in your candidature, you have mentioned about facilitating international collaborations between NMOs having similar focus areas. So, in IFMSA, SCORA has 5 to 6 focus areas. What different focus areas of SCORA of other NMOs will have? And how do you plan to collaborate with these other focus areas that you're talking about here?
Hello. Thank you for your presentation. My question here would be, you mentioned an inter-NMO open discussion about the trend of increase in gender-based violence. So, what is your what do you believe the outcome of this open space discussion would be, and how would you facilitate that? Thank you.
We are waiting for Bushra. Okay.
Hello, I put the question in the chat
Question.
box.
How do you increase member engagement and impact, especially among those who are typically disengaged? You have prioritized GBV as a major focus area. What specific gaps do you see in how we currently address GBV?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Thank you for your question, Dr. Bushra. So for member engagement, I plan to conduct competitions to grab the attention of the participants with rewards. After that, I plan to increase the social media visibility, and also I plan to have new novel methodologies for increasing the participations. I will also collaborate with RDs to increase the outreach, and feedback will be taken regularly so that we will implement their feedback and make new strategies. Thank you for your question, Dr. Anaga. For talking about facilitating inter-NMO workshops of similar areas, I have focused majorly on HIV and other STIs and
increasing trend of gender-based violence, despite the attempts of government and in the Indian subcontinent, there has been seen that there is still stigma present even among the medical students, which I can say from experience. I have seen a nurse rejecting to take the sample of an HIV/AIDS patient. So this is a very needed topic, and discussing the status in different parts of India as well as with different parts in Indian subcontinents is very important. Thank you, Dr. Sanika, for your question about the inter-NMO discussion on increasing trend of gender-based violence. As per the research, as per what have research is shown, in countries like Palestine and Jordan, where there is an war crisis, the trend of GBV has increased by around 12% and is increasing day by day. The people are not
Last 30 seconds.
the people are not aware of their rights, and reproductive coercion is seen, which is taking the autonomy of the conceiving partner from making that decision. And knowing about this, learning about this, we can make sure that this same thing doesn't happen in our country. And if it happens, how can we make the strategies to prevent it?
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Thank you so much. This will go on 5 minutes of break.
ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਕਤਾਰ ਡੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਪਿਆਰ ਕਹਿੰਦੀ ਹੁਣ ਨੀਂਦ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਉਂਦੀ ਪਛਤਾਉਂਦੀ ਤੂੰ ਲਾ ਕੇ ਯਾਰੀ ਜੱਟਾਂ ਦੇ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਨਾ ਫਿਰੇ ਰੋਂਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਗੱਡੀਆਂ ਟਰੈਕ ਤੇ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਟੋਲੀਆਂ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਸੰਦ ਬੈਕ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਥੁੱਕਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੋਢੇ ਤੋਂ ਸਪਿੱਟ ਕਰਾਂ ਬੈਕ ਤੇ ਕੀ ਮੇਰੀ ਮਹਿਕ ਤੇ ਮਹਿਕਾਂ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੱਜਦਾ ਏ ਭੌਂਕਦੇ ਆ
Okay, last 10 seconds. Whoever is remaining to come, please come. I request VPI to start to check the link once, live stream link once. Online, everyone, are you able to hear us? Okay, perfect. Uh, we'll be starting with the roll call once again. I hope everyone from the EBTO is present. Last 10 seconds if someone else remaining. Okay, we'll be starting with the attendance right now. President Dr. Anagar, VPI Himani, VPF Prachi, VP Dr. Sanika, VPA Dr. Pratik, okay, is present. VPCV Dr. Deep, Vice President for Exchanges Dr. Antara, and towards TO, DPRC Maz Ahmed, and Mathur, Dikshita present, Dikshita Mathur, Dikshita is absent for now. Yashika Bharti, Anush Mazari, Fatima Nadeem, Adna Vagula, Verma, Shambhavi is present, Banerjee, Dr. Janvi Singh. Do we have Dr. Janvi Singh? Dr. Janvi is absent. Dr. Hemant Butova, is present. Shreyash Pandey, Bushra Khan. Do we have Bushra Khan?
Present.
Okay, Bushra is present. Chaitra, Mradul, Dr. Sai Signa. She's present. Out of 23, 2 are absent. We have 21. The quorum is maintained. We'll start with the further proceeding. Attendance for the Supervisory Council. Dr. Neil M. Salian.
Present.
Thank you so much. Yes. Manish Sekar, kindly note that Dr. Janvi is present. We have 22 members present out of 23. Okay, moving on for candidates for National Public Health Officers 2025-2026. Drashti. Thank you so much. Do we have Ovia? Thank you so much. Ovia, can you just wait outside the plenary hall?
Can I check if this is working?
Yes.
Okay, wait. And I'll be using this. Yeah. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes.
Okay, I'm ready. Good evening, EBTO members, plenary team, and everyone present here and online. I'm Drashti Rati, and it is with great honor and responsibility I present my candidature for National Public Health Officer 25-26. What started as volunteering and candy activity has grown into presenting candidature for NPO with experience of training 140 participants, coordinating 6 national activities, and organizing over 10 activities. SCOF made it all possible, and I want to reciprocate it through various ways. My major focus areas are universal health coverage, communicable diseases, and mental health, followed by non communicable diseases and climate action as minor focus areas. My plan includes launching events and campaigns on healthy social media among adolescents, infectious disease cases for medical students, spinal deformities awareness among corporate workers, and oropharyngeal cancers with methodologies including on ground activities, podcasts, posters, and policies. I envision having impactful collaborations including health emergencies and infection diseases with SCORP, mental health and palliative care with bioethics unit, reactivation of PHEX with SCOPY, and Spark 2.0 with SCORY. Additionally, I bring to the table online SCOF 101, 202, and 303 for LPS to increase their SCOF understanding and presentation skills. For buddy groups, leaderboards will be introduced with quaternary display. For my national team, a priority agenda will be formulated for smooth functioning of the standing committee. I will also ensure transparent and efficient communication with my co-NPO and the EBTO. A flawless conversation will be built with the SCOF IT, Asia Pacific region officials, and other externals in IFMSA, and also the externals we collaborate with. For visibility, I will ensure efficient use of social media. Can I have the next slide, please? It's not working. Next. Yeah, thank you. For visibility, I will ensure efficient use of social media platforms. Lastly, I would like to end by saying, next, please. Thank you. Public health is an adventure between health for all and all for health. And I am here to give my all to advocate for health. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The floor is now open for any questions. We have Himani, we have Aradhna, and we'll take one online. We have Shambhavi.
Thank you for your presentation. You have mentioned an amazing initiative which is about spinal deformities and oropharyngeal cancer at work, at corporate workers. It is a different initiative and has a different target population. How do you plan to approach this activity, if you wish to elaborate it?
Thank you for your presentation, Drashti. Your plan of action heavily deals with climate change in addition to two ABSC collaborations and a collaboration with the AMR unit. How will you ensure that other focus areas are not shadowed by this?
Thank you so much. We have a question online. Your idea for leaderboards for buddy groups is creative and will surely bring about positive reinforcement for highly performing LPOs. However, what would your approach be to overcome the challenges that may arise when the LPOs who may not have been able to conduct activities see the leaderboards?
Can I have a minute? Half a second. I am ready to start. Thank you. Thank you, EBTO, for your questions. Starting with the first question about spinal deformities and oropharyngeal cancers. It is a new approach because cancers have not been dealt in SCOF since a few terms, and we wanted to reintroduce cancer in it. And the target population is something for the oropharyngeal cancer. We have corporate workers, especially urban settings, the corporate workers, and in the rural areas, the people have a habit of chewing tobacco, which is the which is the primary risk factor for oropharyngeal cancers. For spinal deformities, we all have been seeing how how the posture of a person is affecting the spinal structure of a person and is causing spinal deformities. And that is why I wanted to target the people who have desk jobs to have the spinal deformities awareness session. Thank you for your question. Coming to the next question, how other focus areas will not be hindsighted. For other focus areas, we have SCOF 101, 202, and 303, in which we'll be dealing with other focus areas for the local officers, which will be 5 and 6 hours long, in which all the buddy groups will have a chance to present their ideas about a particular about a particular objective in the focus area. So that is how the focus area will not be neglected. And the last point is when the LPOs are not able to conduct some activities in the leader, how will they be affected? The leaderboard
Last 30 seconds.
The leaderboard will have multiple components to it because and it will not just be counted on the how many number of activities have been conducted by the local officer in the buddy group. It will also consist of the LPO OLMs that they have attended, any other local activity that they have launched, and the activities they have conducted, and any other initiatives that they are doing with MSCI itself. Thank you for your questions.
Thank you so much. Drashti, can we ask you to wait outside and can we call over inside?
Can I start?
Yes.
Dear EBTO members, the plenary team, and my fellow candidates, good evening. I am Ovia TS, currently serving as the NPO PRC assistant, and it's my immense pleasure to present my candidature for National Public Health Officer 2526. Next slide. Next slide, please. The major focus areas I want to focus on this upcoming term are mental health, non-communicable diseases, and universal health coverage, and the minor focus areas, climate change and communicable diseases. Based on the public health needs of the community, the campaign I have planned for the upcoming term, if elected, are advocacy campaign on pandemic preparedness for the rural population on communicable diseases, awareness campaign to educate adolescents and young adults on digital hygiene on focus area mental health, activity on mindful eating for middle and old age group population, with emphasis on heart disease on focus area non-communicable diseases, relaunch Build Back Better with an updated manual on focus area UHC. Next slide, please. I plan to develop a new training module on public health for NWM and revamp Build Back Better modules for NGA. SCOF 101 and 202 will be conducted for LPOs. Local workshops will be conducted on UHC for grassroots level capacity building. Next slide, please. To increase member engagement, number of SCOF active colleges will be increased with the help of RDs and RDAs. LPOs will be engaged through buddy groups and leaderboards. Next slide, please. SCOF calendar, monthly working plans, and the master sheets for activities and SWGs with instructions, timelines, task distribution, and resources will be created. Next slide, please. I shall fulfill all the EBTO duties as per MSI Constitution and bylaws. Next slide, please. My plans for collaborations for the upcoming term include communicable diseases affecting migrant communities with SCORE, to develop an education resource to increase climate literacy among medical students with SCOMI, awareness campaign on abortion rights to people of reproductive age group with SCORA, to continue reform with SCORI. Next slide, please. Activate FEX with Scopy and conduct biannual OLMs for LPOs to capacitate them on public health exchanges. Next slide, please. To increase visibility, submit national activities to international authorities for worldwide recognition. Next slide, please. My MSA and IFMSA experience and my detailed plan of action are in my candidature package, which is on the MSA server. As I aspire to take on the role of National Public Health Officer, I am driven by a deep-seated desire to contribute more significantly to this community and build upon the foundation laid by my predecessors. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The floor is now open. We have Aradhana, we have Prachi, and we'll take one online. We have Shambhavi online. Shambhavi, can you please answer it?
Yeah, sure. I'll send it in a
Can
second.
you pass the mic, please? Yes.
Ovia, you mentioned, thank you for your presentation. You mentioned that you wanted to organize SCOF 202 in addition to the 101 workshop. And you also want to do local workshops in the South and the East region. How are you going to ensure that the local officers do not get saturated and end up not missing out on the CV initiatives like the NWM and NGA?
Thank you, Ovia. So my question is, what is your plan with respect to public health exchanges?
Thank you so much, Prachi. We are waiting for the question online. Okay. Question. Carry forward project into coming down. Reform. I'm so sorry, I'm not Gen Z.
Thank you to all the EBTO members for the questions. To answer Aradhana's question, SCOF 101 and 202, they are the opportunities that are exclusively conducted for our local public health officers. But the opportunity, the local workshops, general members and the local officers or of the other standing committees or also can participate. So I don't think this people will get saturated by that. Rather, this will motivate more general members and the people of other standing committees to develop an interest towards public health. So we can bring in more local public health officers and we can have more DAF respondents to our activities. Next, moving on to Prachi's questions on public health exchanges. This year, we did not have any public health exchanges, even though we had the groundwork laid for the public health exchanges for the next term. So we would have, after the handover from our public health officers, we want to carry forward with the external collaborations we have made this term. Also, we would love to collaborate with some external NGOs to ensure financial sustainability to carry forward public health exchanges in the next term. To answer Shambhavi's questions on project reform, this year we have completed the research part for the project reform. So I would, since SWG comes under VPI, I would coordinate with the VPI and analyze all the obstacles we have faced this term and move forward with the data collection part of it. And even though if we were not able to proceed with our original plan, it would be modified by consulting with the VPI and will be proceeded accordingly. Thank you.
Thank you so much. With this, we move on. National officers on medical education. Do we have Atman Soni?
I'm present.
Atman, if can you hear us, can you reply?
Yes, yes. Can you guys hear me? Am I audible?
Atman, I don't think we are able to hear you. Can you just speak something again?
Hello.
Atman, we are still unable to hear. Do we have Ardat? Can we ask you to please wait outside? Do we have Vishita Patil? Can we ask you to wait outside? Do we have Mohika? Can we ask you to please be outside? Do we have Nadir?
Am I audible?
Can you rejoin once again because I don't think we are able to hear you. We are seeing your video, but
Uh, uh, I okay.
uh, is it possible to join or use some other mic like a earphone or something? Atman? Okay. Yes. Atman, can you just speak something? Atman.
Am I audible?
I'm so sorry, Atman. We have 30 seconds of technical break. We'll just check whether the C mic is working or not. Yes.
I hope I'm audible now.
Atman, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
I'm so sorry, but I don't think you're still audible.
Um, I tested my mic. I should be audible.
We'll just take another 15 seconds. Atman, you be online itself. We'll take 15 seconds of break. We'll just take what is wrong with the speaker. Are you here? Pratik, are you online? Also, are you online?
I am online.
Apart from Atman, try and speak so that we'll understand what the issue is. Partho, Bushra, Pratik.
Hello, Nishant, am I audible?
Can you speak something?
Hello, am I audible?
I think there's a problem from our side as well. We are unable to
Hi,
hear.
am I audible, Nishant?
Yeah, Pratik, I can hear you from my laptop, but I think there's some speaker issue. We'll try and work on it. We'll take a couple of minutes of technical break. Pratik, can you try and speak now? Pratik?
Am I audible?
No, you're audible through laptop itself. We'll try to work on it. Can someone try and speak now? Pratik?
Am I audible now? Hello.
Hello, Pratik?
Am I audible?
Yes, but just give another minute. There's some mic issues. Just wait.
Pratik, can you try talking now?
Hi, am I audible? Atman, can you try speaking?
Hi, yes. Am I audible?
Yes,
Pratik, am I
yes.
audible to you?
Yes, Atman, yes.
Oh, I'm audible?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, great, great.
Atman, can you speak? Think?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, thank you. Yes. Okay, I request everyone to kindly be seated. We'll start. Atman, whenever you're ready, you can start.
All right, I'm ready. I'm going to start.
Yes, start.
The good physician treats the disease. The great physician treats the patient who has the disease. I believe that great medical education must teach us how to do both. Greetings, everyone. I'm Atman Soni, and I'm honored to present my candidature virtually for National Officer on Medical Education 2025-26. Next slide, please. My MSI journey began in my second year as a local officer. From organizing my first event to joining the national team as a developmental assistant, it's been a path of growth. This term, I also serve as PRC assistant for the AMR unit, helping me understand intersectoral collaboration. I also embarked upon my IFMSA journey this term at the August and March meetings and the AP Academy. And I'm proud to have graduated as an Omni Fade facilitator and currently in the trainer school. Next slide, please. My vision is to empower a generation of medical students who are not only clinically competent, but also socially accountable. This term, I aim to build on this SCOMI legacy through innovative and resourceful initiatives. Next slide, please. If elected, I'll ensure transparent and professional coordination and smooth communication as a part of the EBTO. Next slide, please. I aim to focus on building a new generation of capable trainers, spotlight lesser known SCOMI focus areas, and work with the VPE to bring in relevant external faculty for capacity building and workshops. Next slide, please. My core focus areas this term are social accountability, diagnostic reasoning, and technology and medical education. I hope to blend the pillars of teaching medical skills and medical education systems while contributing to key SDGs as mentioned in my slides. Next slide, please. Some activities I wish to implement this term are shop lines and communicate, as well as sustainable activities and collaborations like the Right Walk 2.0 and React with SCORP and the AMR unit respectively to strengthen inter-community collaboration. I'd also like to highlight the PRISM podcast season 2, where this time around I wish to explore non-traditional faculty roles, something like lawyers handling medical legal cases or hospital website designers. Another key project is Diagnostic Duel, an online competition focusing on patient assessment and diagnostic reasoning. In conclusion, if elected, my team and I will strive to create a space that not only informs but inspires. Shape a future where medical education transforms healthcare itself. Next slide, please. Thank you so much for your time. We're students today, healers tomorrow, but pandas forever. Thank you so much.
Madhura, we have Mani. We'll take him online. If not, we'll take Deepak's question.
Thank you, Atman, for your presentation. You have mentioned LEAPI 3.0 in your sustainable activities. LEAPI is a manual that has brought great appreciation and fame to MSCI for the work that has done. Apart from adding languages to it, how would you bring recognition to it, more recognition to it? If you could elaborate on.
Yes. Yes. Can the participant, can you please close the door?
Thank you for your presentation, Atman. I would like to ask, what are your plans regarding advancing students' advocacy for government bodies?
Deepak, you can proceed with your question.
Thank you for the presentation, Atman. I could notice a lot of the activities in your POA were very clinically centric. How will you ensure that those activities are academically and factually correct?
So much. Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready to answer the question.
Yes.
So, yeah. So about LEAPI 3.0, with 3.0, I wish to add more languages like Assamese and other languages. How do I bring more recognition is by, at this point with LEAPI 3.0, we've reached enough languages where you could create local activities like engage, like fostering an environment where local officers help participants engage with patients based on the newly acquired information about language in patient interaction. The next question, how do I plan on advancing student advocacy for government bodies? Um, I'd like to answer this in stages. The first stage would be facilitating medical students to understand terms like social accountability and advocacy. The next would be fostering an environment where they are empowered enough to participate and delegate into conferences and events such as the World Health Summit. And last would be MSAI has a position, MSAI has a seat at the table now. So using that voice that has been advocated for, we drive change forward ahead. And the last question would be, a lot of my activities are clinically centric. Yes, I wish to veer towards teaching medical skills more this term rather than the previous, rather than the previous MES terms. I wanted to act as a supplement to traditional teaching, and I want to use good justifiable sources such as standard textbooks and indexed research articles so that there is no discrepancy in information. And yeah, those are my answers. I hope I was able to answer your questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And we have that, but please.
I hope I'm audible.
Yes, whenever you're ready, we can start.
Good evening, dearest EBTO members, NGO Plenary team, LCRs, and everybody present over here and online. Back in 2022, I heard that but could not have imagined presenting my candidature for National Officer on Medical Education. Yet today, I stand here with clarity, with resilience, and with commitment to advance med-ed through SCOMI, presenting my candidature for NOMI 2526. Next slide, please. From organizing events like Morphine Coin Confidence Clinic to being a part of Marsh meeting, also being a trainer and bringing TechNet to life in 2025, my journey has been defined by hands-on experience, innovation, and growth within SCOMI. Next slide, please. My vision is to empower SCOMedians to lead change in med-ed through advocacy, innovation, and collaboration. This can come to life, and I'll ensure by transparent communication, close EBTO coordination, and inclusive leadership. Next slide, please. I envision a proactive SCOMI structure with early planning and regular evaluation. For capacity building, I want to introduce modules on social accountability, med-ed trends at national workshops and promote local workshops. Next slide, please. A key goal is hosting an international SCOMI camp in India with TMAT and AMAT and backed by a strong cultural social program that reflects MSI global capacity. My focus areas include social accountability, diagnostic reasoning, and interpretation, technology in med-ed, including soft skills, ethics, and EDI with SDGs 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 16, and 17. Next slide, please. Some core initiatives I propose to include is a buddy week presentation to focus on different focus areas of SCOMI, skill tracks for practical training, SCOMI spotlight for increased visibility, and modular workshops on tech, EDI, and advocacy. Next slide, please. Activities like Beneath and Regenerate to highlight emerging med-ed spectrums, relaunching LIPI 3.0 and AIR 2.0 with measurable impact, and SCOMIcast podcast. Next slide, please. As Albert Einstein said, education is not the learning of facts, but the training of mind to think. With this mindset, I want to evolve med-ed SCOMI. The SCOMI badge I am wearing today reflects every solution pursued, every idea voiced, and every challenge embraced. This is more than a candidature to me. It's a commitment to lead with intent, act with clarity, and deliver impact. Let's not wait for change. Let's make it, and let's be the reason for it. Thank you so much to the EBTO for considering my candidature.
Thank you so much. The floor is now open. We have Mrudul, we have Fatima, and we have Himani.
Thank you for your presentation. So, in your candidature, you have put that you want to conduct SCOMI camp. The proposal for that will be submitted around February. So, around that period will have major events, national events will have again around September and October 1st we will have NW and April NGO as well around March, April we will have the NGO in May. Would be, same might be conducted given by the last time NAC happened, which was in the month of March. So we will be very crowded and the budget will be a face budget issues. So what are your plans regarding that? So lot of medical students might have exams in that period. So what are your plans regarding getting participation?
Thank you for your presentation, Hardit. You have mentioned a lot of standalone activities and collaboration. So how do you think of working to increase the outreach and impact at the local level?
Thank you, Hardat, for your presentation. You have mentioned a very important activity, the forgotten files in collaboration with SCORP. While it is a very necessary activity, the target finding the target population and ensuring the safety of our general members have always been an hurdle in implementing such activities. How do you plan to mitigate that and successfully conduct your activity? Thank you.
Just a minute.
Thank you so much. When are you ready, Arthur?
So I'm ready. Yeah, thank you for the questions. Coming to Mradul's question regarding SCOMI camp and February hectic timeline. So after NWM, I'll start working for the SCOMI camp proposal directly after NWM. Regarding the exams and capacity building point of view, I feel like multiple like phases of exams will end in December. Regarding the budget, I'll make the proposal as sound like as financial sound as I can. And regarding I want to submit the SCOMI camp proposal in the first call itself so that we won't get delay with the SCOMI camp proposal. Regarding SCOMI camp, it's not a one-term thing. I feel like it's a 2 or 3 like 2-term thing, and I want to hand over to the upcoming generations of nomis if elected. Coming to Fatima's question regarding multiple standing committee collabs and increase outreach at local level. So I will make sure that every standing committee collab will be efficient and there is a clear channels of communication between the collabs with a clear working folder and with a clear delegation of tasks between the standing committees. Regarding the local level engagement, I feel like having like MOs from like different standing committees working together for the same can be helpful to increase the local level capacity of activities. Coming to Himani's question regarding the forgotten files, which mainly focuses on refugees, prisoners, and like underserved communities and the ethical part of it. Regarding the safety safety part and how will I mitigate the activity, the activity will be curated in such a way that the target population should be taken care of with like the whole protection of LOs doing it. I hope I answered all the questions. Thank you so much for considering
Thank you
it.
so much. Thank you. Can we ask Ardat to wait out and Ishita Patil, please join.
Am I audible?
Yes.
I'll start.
Yes.
Good evening, respected EBTO members, Plenary team, and my MSI family. I'm Ishita Patil, and I stand before you not just as a candidate, but as someone who is committed to transforming medical education into a system where students are not just learners, but leaders and change makers. Next slide, please. Over the past 2 years as a national team member, I've facilitated sessions, led workshops, and designed activities. This gave me a clear understanding of what SCOMI truly stands for and brings me the conviction to bring forward to you my purposeful plan of action. Next slide, please. My vision is a medical education system where students are empowered, informed, and engaged. My mission is to ensure SCOMI equips students across the country to drive meaningful changes through collaboration, innovation, and advocacy. Next slide, please.
My focus areas include curriculum reform and design, advocacy, meaningful student engagement, and capacity building, aligning with the international SDGs 3, 4, 5, 8, 16, and 17. Next slide, please. To bring these focus areas to life, I have planned initiatives such as PIME Pact, which aims to orient medical students to the importance of patient involvement in medical education, Advocacy Through, which equips students with advocacy skills to drive curriculum reform, and Match Made in Medicine, an Instagram video series helping medical students with knowledge and insights needed to navigate career pathways beyond UG. Next slide, please. I believe in collaborative leadership by maintaining open communication with the EBTO to ensure that SCOMI's activities are impactful, sustainable, and inclusive. Next slide, please. I plan to strengthen cross-committee coordination and maintain smooth and timely communication with the EBTO for effective teamwork and planning. Next slide, please. For capacity building, I aim to develop open access toolkits, train new facilitators through ground level workshops, and encourage more student-led activities. Next slide, please. I envision building a motivated, well-connected team by promoting leadership, regular communication, and innovation. Next slide, please. If appointed as the National Officer on Medical Education, I am committed to leading SCOMI with clarity and structure. I will strengthen its foundations, expand its reach, and build a collaborative, responsive, and student-driven committee. I want to shape a future for SCOMI where it stands as a pillar of impactful student involvement within MSAI. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. The floor is now open. We have Madhura, we have Shreyans, we have Deepit. Mr. RCB, can please take the mic.
Hi, Ashita. Thanks for your presentation. I wanted to ask, how would you ensure that regional engagement remains inclusive and strong throughout your term?
Thank you for presentation, Ishita. So you had mentioned that you are going to implement newer methodologies in your term if you get elected. But how will you make sure that how will you engage students into this newer methodology? Like what are your plans regarding that?
Thank you for your presentation, Ishita. My question for you is, what are your plans for SCOMI School, SCOMI Camp, and plans on increasing more teammate trainers in MSAI?
Thank you so much, Shreyas, Madhura, and Deepit for your questions. Regarding the regional distribution and engagement, I would like to make sure that SCOMI's activities are well promoted through Instagram, WhatsApp forums, which is already being done. I want to make sure that people who conduct activities are rewarded by shout outs on Instagram, on WhatsApp. Then we can even include them in Vani at our end term magazine. We can again, at the end of the term, have a SCOMI revision, small videos where we can to keep 2 to 3 activities which had a huge impact. And for Madhura's question on how I can make sure that everybody gets the new methodologies and the activities, that's what SCOMI 101 is for. With SCOMI 101, we will tell them that what our plan for the year is, what we will introduce to them. Obviously, my national team is there to help. My local officers will help all the general members. In turn, we will help the local officers. And as I said, open access toolkits. I'm going to introduce open access toolkits on almost each activity that I'm going to release with my Konomi. And this will ensure that people do not have doubts. There are no loopholes for conducting activities. And there is a regional distribution. Everybody gets what SCOMI is doing. And MSI has a good SCOMI pillar. And for Deep's question for SCOMI schools, I plan on, first of all, making it, I want to, first of all, promote it so much that people are really curious. I want to be a participant in SCOMI schools. I want to showcase past SCOMI schools. I want to have pre-event campaigns. I want to collab with local officers to showcase their experiences if they have had any. I want to include alumni. I want to make hybrid modules where we can either have a day online, days offline, and I want to make a schedule in the beginning of my term where we can include SCOMI schools so there is no discrepancy, there is no issues. And I want to make it sustainable. So I'll take feedbacks from my EBTO, from the participants. And to increase the trainer pool, I will obviously encourage my local officers, my assists, to be a part of SCOMI schools. And I will seek institutional supports from NGOs. I will talk to the VPF and ensure that it is sustainable. I will go to my different colleges and get sponsorships. And that's all for my answers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ishita. Thank you. Ishita, can we ask you to wait outside, and can we have Monica?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
I'm ready.
I know.
Shall I start?
Yes.
Okay. Good evening, everybody present here, online and offline. Today, I, Mahika Toprani, Nomi GA, stand with gratitude in front of you to present to you my candidature for the National Officer on Medical Education 25-26. Next slide, please. At this point in my MSI journey, I cannot help but reflect on the path that I've taken, the roles and responsibilities I've undertaken, and the understanding that I've developed on how this organization functions and what it needs. Additionally, I have also received IFMSA exposure, as I've highlighted, and I'm part of the IFMSA trainer school as a facilitator. Next slide, please. My vision for SCOMI is clear. I would like to build a trusted committee that empowers and advocates for medical students in various student-centered ventures. And my mission would be to develop such high-quality resources and manuals for the same. Next slide, please. So my major focus areas would be capacity building, academic and career support, as well as professional student development. I would like to use these things to complement and integrate with my minor focus areas in which I have some degree of practical exposure. And next slide, please. Introduce events which integrate all of these. So Collab Care is an IPE-based report writing development SWG. I would also like to conduct checking in, which would be a survey, capacity-based needs assessment survey. Additionally, I have some sustainable events as well as collaborations in mind, out of which I would like to highlight the MSCI Alumni Connect, which would be a mentorship program. Next slide, please. With my EBTO coordination, I would like to prioritize transparency and seamless coordination. I would like to focus on understanding my roles and responsibilities within the EBTO, and over and above the regular duties, I would like to prioritize alumni engagement, relevant contact building, CB initiatives, and overall smooth functioning. Next slide, please. So my experience in MSCI and IFMSA training
Last 30 seconds.
has showed to me the power of a well-designed workshop. Using my resources from the IFMSA CB space as well as MSCI, I would like to design workshops on patient safety, quality, and accreditation, align myself to policies, modules, and manuals, and increase SCOMI visibility in IFMSA space. I would also like to increase collaborations and FOMI trainers. Next slide, please. So my vision for SCOMI is that it is a treasure chest of opportunities for medical students in India. And I would like to thank you all for considering me for this candidature.
Thank you so much. The floor is now open for any questions. We have Yashika, Madhura, and Yashika, Fatima, and Himani.
Thank you, Mahika, for your presentation. What specific initiatives will you implement to ensure that the current need of medical students are met by SCOMI?
Thank you for your presentation, Mahika. As you're in the final year of your medical education, how do you plan to have time management and task delegations during the term if appointed?
Thank you for your presentation, Mahika. You have mentioned Alumni Connect, interesting activity in your plan of action. How do you plan to integrate the SCOMI focus areas with this activity and help the general members of our organization? Thank you.
Thank you for your questions. May I receive a few seconds to compile my thoughts? Thank you. Okay, I'm ready. Shall I go? Okay. Thank you for your question, Yashika. For meeting the needs of medical students, I have several ideas in mind. So first of all, one of my focus areas is career and professional development, which is a need that is very general in medical student population. With my needs assessment survey, I will also gain information and feedback on what the students require currently and build a blueprint, which would serve as a blueprint for current or future term SCOMI initiatives. Also, I would like to highlight some of my DAF activities, which are on biomedical technology and on fetal medicine, which are also career opportunities. And I would also work on SWGs that would help for the same. Thank you. Now for Fatima's question, me being in final year and how I would manage all of this, I understand the concern. I will definitely try to prioritize my time and use it wisely. However, if in case due to any circumstances I'm not able to uh, commit to everything, it's not necessary that I'll have to fly high. I can also build a strong base on the ground. I can standardize modules in MSI SCOMI. I can standardize modules in advocacy, refer to IFMSA policies, manuals, toolkits, and just make it strong enough for the next, EBTO, next trainers and the next
Last 30
homies.
seconds.
And for Himani's question, thank you so much. For Alumni Connect, how I will, can you repeat it once? Yes. So again, it correlates with the academic and career development as well as, so MSI alumni have a lot of experience in how to manage a lot of things that would also come in useful, and also on, examinations to go abroad and unconventional career paths. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Next, we have Madhur Anand, but unfortunately, Madhur's candidature still stands invalid. So, moving on, for Director of Public Relations and Communication, do we have Divyansh?
I'm ready. Good evening, everyone. I'm Divyansh Tyagi, a third year MBBS student from Vardhaman Mahavir Medical College and Safdarjung Hospital in New Delhi. Next slide, please. Currently, I serve as the DPRC General Assistant, and I am here to present my candidature for Director for Public Relations and Communication for the term 25-26. Next slide, please. Alongside my current role, I served as a head of PRC for NWM Pune 2024 and PRC coordinator for SXC India 2025. Additionally, I have held the position of digital and PR head for 3 college societies and led PRC efforts for over 10 major events. Next slide, please. I believe I'm a strong candidate due to my experience across multiple creative platforms. I have a portfolio of over 100 posts generating 7+ million impressions. I have also been a trainer for CV workshops integrating PRC into the modules. Next slide, please. My plan of action includes, next slide, please. Forming a small working group to develop and implement the MSCI brand manual, updating corporate identity guidelines with VPI, and leading strategic branding initiatives to enhance MSCI's visibility nationally and internationally. Next slide, please. Standardizing PR and design workflows, creating a template repository, and developing SOPs for media, content, event marketing, and crisis communication. Next slide, please. Collaborating with NMOs on a content series, streamlining social media tracking with VPI, and training PRC assistant design and media strategy through workshops with the VPCV. Next slide, please. Overseeing the design, production, and launch of MSCI merchandise for key events backed by engaging campaigns, while also developing PRC guidelines for all national events and capacity building initiatives. Next slide, please. Promoting diversity within the support team, conducting regular OLMs, and ensuring balanced work distribution. Next slide, please. Launching MSCI Digital Tour Instagram Highlight with VPI, providing live event updates with Instagram templates, and sharing support team calls on LinkedIn to increase engagement. Next slide, please. Coordination with all the EBTO and units to ensure brand consistency, promote partnerships, boost member engagement, enhance sponsor visibility, and strengthen PR for exchanges will be of primary focus. This will involve enhancing visibility and promoting key events across various areas. Next slide, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yes, the floor is now open. We have Maz, we have Sanika, we have Godel.
You mentioned merchandise guidelines and standardizing merchandise. What are your plans around it? Can you please elaborate?
So, what are your plans regarding integrating? So, we have started integrating PRC into CV workshops. So, what are your plans regarding sustainability of that?
Thank you so much for your presentation. My question is, how would you enhance the visibility of external publications, including the coverage of delegations and external meetings, along with other newsletters and press releases? Thank you.
Thank you so much for your questions. I'll start by taking mass question. In collaboration with the VPCB, I will standardize merchandise by setting clear guidelines for design, quality, and branding that aligns with MSI's corporate identity. This will include consistent logo, placements, color schemes, and overall style to ensure all items reflect our brand uniformly. I will establish a streamlined process for sourcing and approving merchandise to maintain high quality and ensure timely production. This approach will help uh, create a cohesive visual identity across all materials, while merchandise system will help reduce wastage by streamlining production based on clear guidelines and demand. With consistent branding and quality, the merchandise will appeal to more people, increasing the likelihood of purchases. This in turn can boost engagement and generate steady revenues for MSI while maintaining brand identity. Now coming to Mradul's question. To ensure a well-capacitated support team, I believe in structured and continuous CB. While we have already introduced PRC modules and capacity building workshops, I plan to take this further by organizing standalone PRC workshops, training workshops focused entirely on the roles, responsibilities, and essential skills needed for any capacitated PRC assist. Now coming to Sanika's question, for increasing the visibility of external partnerships, I will appoint a PRC assist who coordinates with the EB for external events, capacity building events, and the exchanges event, so that more focus can be given to all these focus areas.
Thank you so much. I'm very happy to announce that with this, we have finished for all the candidatures for the team of officials. Moving on with the executive board, we have new candidates for the vice president of exchanges. With this, we'll take a 5 minutes break and at a close, then we'll finish for the whole of the EB. We'll start in another 2 minutes. We have? If we have, we'll go for dinner. If we Guys, please call all of your friends. We'll start in another 2 minutes.
Hello, Plenary Chair.
No one's listening to you, Pratik.
Dr. Pratik,
Yes, Plenary Chair.
I request you, if you want to put any funny motion, you have to present on the ground. No
Uh,
funny motions online.
Why is it? Isn't ever asked to put it via email? I just followed the same thing.
Unfortunately, funny motions can only be put by people present on ground.
I will take note of that and make sure that happens.
We wish to see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Unfortunately, I think I have a good night, and unfortunately, tomorrow is not possible, but yes. Also, a request to the plenary chair, if you can pass the snacks that are there on the table to the EBTO members online, if possible. Yes, we wanted Swiggy to our address. We have sent our address.
If you want, you have to come here.
I guess the Swiggy works here.
Totally.
Unfortunate for
Madam VPF, where is Madam VPF? बोल रहे हैं इटली में स्नैक्स सेंड करो.
Can someone rotate Sheru? Sheru is staring right into the screen.
Last 30 seconds. Last 30 seconds of the break. Last 20 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Okay, I hope everyone is here. We'll start with the attendance and we'll quickly finish off. Okay. Attendance, President Dr. Anuga, VPI Himani, VPF Prachi, VPE Dr. Sanika, VPA Dr. Pratik. Present. VPCV Dr. Deepak, Vice President for Exchanges Dr. Antra, TO Mas, Dikshita, Dikshita is absent. Moving on, Yashika, Amish is present. Moving on, Fatima, Madhura, Aradhna, Shambhavi is present. Thank you so much. Moving on, Sunanda, Dr. Janvi, is absent. Dr. Hussain, is present. Shesh, Bushra, is present. Chaitra, Madhul, Sai is present. We have 21 out of 23. Quorum is maintained. We'll continue with the plenary. Moving on. Okay, moving on with the candidatures for the Executive Board 2025-2026. We have Vice President for Capacity Building, Madhul Uttam. Madhul, whenever you are ready.
Hello, can you hear my voice? Greetings, everyone. I am Madhur feel honored to put forward my candidature for the position of Vice President for Capacity Building for the term 2025-26. Next slide. I have served in various roles and capacities across MSAI, importantly as RD North 24-25, RD UP 23-24, and I've been a part of OC for AM 23 and have attended over 42 plus, and I have over 42 plus hours of experience as a CV trainer. Next slide, please. If elected, my term will stand out with the following initiative. Next slide. I plan to boost visibility and showcase our capacity building initiative across IFMSA and the Asia Pacific by actively engaging in AM, MMCB fairs and monthly PRC initiatives, positioning MSAI as regional leader when it comes to CB. I'll also coordinate with the VPE RDs to collaborate with NGOs and PSN department of MSAI active colleges to organize health camps, blood donation and vaccination drives. In addition to this, we'll also try to collaborate with drug societies of various colleges to conduct vaccination drives and blood donation drives. Additionally, I'll work with the VPX and NORI to host research forums in colleges nationwide. I will work with RDs and NOs to design SC-specific induction strategies, particularly ahead of ST calls, and work with NEO and NORIs to create induction strategies for exchanges call. Next slide, please. I will strengthen our institutional memory by maintaining a national trainers pool and resource center to standardize workshop quality and focus on regularly monitoring induction with the RDs via induction tracking sheet. I will collect and properly review national meeting reports at the end of each event to identify missing link and address the challenges faced by organizing committee and the workshop coordinators. I will work on the new NMO strategy and ensure as envisioned in the NMO strategy. Additionally, I'll work with the EBTO to introduce diverse side events like debates, seminars, research presentations, forums, keeping national event fresh and engaging. Next slide, please. I'll develop an efficient and customized event flow agenda for effective capacity building at national meet and work with the DPRC to standardize PRC guidelines for national meets and other CB events. I wish to collaborate with the EBTO to revamp induction brochure and make induction more engaging to boost member engagement. And I'll also aim to plan a regional CB need assessment and promote development of region-specific CB modules. I will always prioritize, next slide please. I will always prioritize proper EBTO coordination throughout my term, which include working with EBSCs to maintain a database of exchange status of different region and their colleges. And I'll also work with the NOs to formulate regional and local small-scale workshop to promote CB in the region. And I'll also work with the DPRC to form a PRC workshop module to ensure PRC sustainability. Next slide, please. So yeah, thank you for letting me present my candidates. I'm open to the questions now.
The floor is now open for all questions. We have Prachi, we have Deepit, we have Anaga.
Thank you for your presentation, Mradul. So college collaborations have been one of the difficult things that we faced this term. And so I would like to ask you, how do you plan to mitigate this if elected in your term?
Thank you for your presentation, Madhul. My question for you is do you have any plans of implementing academic activities for the betterment of our members during your term?
Thank you for your presentation, Madhul. So even this term and the last term, the EBTO has had extensive discussions about LCRs. So LCRs, according to our bylaws, are expected to conduct inductions under CB. So what methods will you come up with to overcome the challenges that we face with LCRs and capacitate them?
Okay. So just a second, can Prachi repeat her question?
My question was, this term we have faced difficulty with respect to college collaborations. How do you plan to approach it in your term if elected? How would you mitigate it?
Okay, so for answering Prachi's question, so this term as RD North, me and my team have made a collective database about potential colleges that we have asked our LOCBs and assist that we can potentially collaborate with their patient departments or their drug societies so that we can conduct health camps or blood donation or vaccination drives. We are currently planning to conduct few of them in March also. And meanwhile, we have also started doing health camps. Bushra, Chaitra, and Sai have also conducted health camps across their regions. So the challenges of collaborating with colleges seem to be going away, and we're moving forward in that direction, and we'll try to build up on that. And we have also planning to use our alumni strategy to focus on alumni who are currently JRs in different colleges and were a trainer at one time, so that we can collaborate through them in their colleges. Like I mentioned in my PPT, we wanted to do research forums with these by the help of these alumni in their colleges. And moving on to the research question. So regarding academic activities, we would like to focus more on diversifying our side events, bringing in academic case presentation, research presentation, and also meanwhile for collaborating with the NOs of ABSCs to bring forward, instead of bringing forward peer-to-peer PPT-based activities, we'll bring forward quizzes and debates and academic-oriented peer activities.
I'm so sorry, time is up, Madhul. Thank you so much. Vice President for Activities, we have Yashika Dorti.
Am I audible? Shall I start?
Yes.
By the time I reached this podium, India lost over 77,000 women to cervical cancer. And this fire in me that wants to bring about a change stems from the fact that this year alone, my standing committee put a big dent in that evil with our Project Gupt. Next slide, please. I, Yashika Bharti, she, her, has strived to create an impact my entire term, and hereby I submit my candidature for Vice President for Activities for the term 25-26 to ensure that the same is the motto for this family of leaders that MSI has brought together. The standing committees work day and night, balancing it all with finesse, impacting thousands of people every year. And here you can see what has honed my skills to ensure my effectiveness as a leader and team member. Next slide, please. This year, if elected, I plan on strengthening MSI's position in all areas of focus by implementing the activities pillar of MSI strategies. My main work will be on empowering all members via promoting local activities by introducing column for local activities in Vani and Fenestra, creating incentives in the form of Best Local Activity of the Year award for MSI members in NG and MWM. In addition to the same, I plan on development of official MSI Health Camp Toolkit in coordination with the VP, implementing activities management workshop at the beginning of the term, scheduling discussion with the elected NOs and alumni of standing committees and units for comprehensive AWP creation and working towards new methodologies, initiating regular OMs with SCs and units to establish better relationship and exchange of ideas as well as to resolve overlapping focus area conflicts. Next slide, please. Talking about EBTO coordination, I plan on declaring transparency and promptness as my words for the year and my term. Next, please. I'll ensure active engagement of ABSCs and EBSCs alike, and a smooth communication channel will be established with regular mental health check and ensuring a just workflow and timely release of all deadlines. Next slide, please. Next. I have further plans to enhance activity fair and health camps while consulting with the relevant officials. Next, please. Here you can see my plan of action for inter-SC collaboration, increasing visibility, capacity building, and regulation and monitoring. Next, please. At the end, I want to thank next, please. At the end, I want to thank each and every one of you for helping me out to get to this position as a confident contender and a woman who can get this job done.
Jessica, the floor is now open. We'll take two questions on the ground and one online. We have Himani, Anaga, and we'll take one question online.
Thank you.
Bushra. I'm so sorry. Bushra, we'll take your question.
Thank you, Yashika, for your presentation. In your plan of action, you have mentioned activities fair. In that, you have mentioned improving the quality of activities fair, but every NGA, it has been an experience that getting entries for activities fair has itself been a task for the entire OC and the EBTO. How do you plan to mitigate it and further build upon the quality of activities fair so it is an experience for the delegates? Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation, Yashika. So in your presentation, you mentioned about implementing the activities pillar of the MSCI strategy. So I'm sure you have read through the activities part very carefully. So one of our main goal in that is about embracing innovation and new methodologies and ensuring sustainability. So we already have objectives for these, but what do you, if elected, what will be your indicators and how will you achieve these goals?
We have question online. Yeah, we'll take Pratik's question, which has been sent first. She sent a question later. We'll take Pratik's question.
Do I need to read this? Or
I'll read Pratik, no problem.
Ishan, do I need to read this, the question?
I'll read it, no problem.
Okay, thank you.
The question is, the use of AI and tools like ChatGPT has increased over the past few terms to prepare basic documents like project design, curating methodologies, content documents, etc. And the same is the case for local activities as well. How will you ensure that as the VPA, the values of the activity management and writing basic things like smart objectives or problem statement is well researched and not just copy pasted with the help of AI, while also keeping up with advancing tools and technologies? Thank you.
Thank you so much for all of your questions. I would like to take Dr. Pratik Sarangi's question first. We have all seen in our term as well that AI has been used widely in our project designs and all of our activities. Though it is a very useful tool, it can be misused as well and creating all the methodologies, it is being used. So for that, what we can do is we can initiate internal SWGs, and we can also talk to the standing committees to have regular checklist regarding the same. For the local activities aspect of it, we can assign as we assign VP assist for the local activities, we will ask them to use AI checking tool, ensure that there is not a lot of AI generated items present in the project design. Moving on to Himani's question, for activities fair, increasing outreach of activities and activities fair, I believe that there is less infographics and less advertisement of the activities fair winners. So because most of the people leave in the closing ceremony itself, so there are less attendees there. So it will be better to coordinate with the DPRC to increase engagement online, so that we can have better participation in activities fair, as well as the recent initiative of having the best delegate of the NGA. This also have, in my opinion, increased the participation of
Seconds.
individuals in activities fair. Moving on to Anagha's question. I'm so sorry. Can you repeat it again?
So our goals in the activities pillar of the MSAI strategy is embracing innovation and new methodologies and ensuring sustainability. We have objectives set for it. What will be your way? What will be your indicators to implement and achieve these goals?
Okay. As I mentioned in my speech as well, I will, in my initial days of my term, when the AWP is being created, I will have a meeting with all the standing committees as well as the alumni of those standing committees to come up with new methodologies and new ideas to increase the outreach and to create more impactful and relevant activities. So yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. Moving on, we'll go for Vice President for Finances. We have Chaitra. Do we have Sunanda? Sunanda, can I ask you to please wait outside? Presenting candidates for Vice President for Finances, Chaitra.
Hello, everyone. Myself, Chaitra, and it gives me immense pride to stand here before you and present my candidature for Vice President of Finances. Next slide, please. This organization was just another adventure for me, but right now it has given me the privilege of being the Regional Director for South and also being the organizing chairperson for NGA Pondicherry, where we are standing here. These opportunities has given me how to the knowledge about budgeting, logistics, and oversee all the operations with precision and responsibility. Next slide, please. My plan of action includes sustainability, accountability, and empowerment. Next slide, please. Firstly, I want to prepare the annual financial plan within the 30 days of my term start and ensuring it aligns with the MSAI guidelines, and also revise it in the midterm. I want to set achievable targets and diversify income resources. Next slide, please. While doing all these, I also want to set aside the reserve fund for any unforeseen expenditures to strengthen the financial backbone of MSAI. Next slide, please. I want to introduce an ethical fundraising policy that is well defined so that we can keep up with the NMO strategy. Next slide, please. I also want to support the general members financially in the ways that are possible while maintaining the organizational feasibility. Next slide, please. I want to establish an inventory management with the check-in and check-out policy to streamline this mechanism. Next slide, please. While strengthening the exchanges, the collaboration with exchanges team is very important. I want to focus on the communication and streamlining the financial workflows with them. I also want to conduct NGA, NWM, and NRC, which are financially sustainable while reducing the financial burden on the PACs. Next slide, please. I want to develop a risk mitigation strategy where I can foresee any unexpected expenditures and forecast them by withholding a contingency fund. Next slide, please. I also want to create a roadmap, 3-year roadmap, where the proposed NMO strategy can be withheld. This.
So much. Thank you. The floor is open again. We have 2 questions from on ground and 1 question online. Online, I think we have Rohan. Offline, we have Prachi and Anaga. Yes. We have Pratik's question. Okay, we'll take a Pratik's question as a EB question over the TO question. Anaga, Prachi.
Thank you for your presentation, Chaitra. You've mentioned about financial opportunities for general members. So how will you ensure these initiatives are feasible and implemented effectively within the organization, and also ensure there is no bias when this is being done? Thank you for your presentation, Chaitra. Thank you for your presentation, Chaitra. So my question is, what would you do differently from my term if elected, or what new initiatives would you do?
Question online from VPA, Pratik Sarangi. How do you plan to support general members financially if elected as VPF?
Can I please, can Anaga please repeat her question?
How will you ensure there is no bias when you are providing financial opportunities to general members?
Yeah. Firstly, thank you for the question, Anaga. There are very well-established provisions like TAF or any other reimbursements. We have to set a clear time frame for applying for reimbursements and any TAF policies, and this will be based on a merit-based approach. And coming to the next question, what differently would I want to do from this term? Firstly, I want to continue to adhere to all the internal operating guidelines, and I want to introduce a comprehensive based financial competency module that explains all the financial intricacies to the EBTO, so that they are well versed with what exactly is happening with finances in this term. And I also, as I mentioned, I want to create a 3-year-old roadmap, 3-year roadmap for implementing the proposed NMO strategy. And also the MSCI inventory, we have seen that in the workshop logistics, how we were given the inventory materials. So I want to streamline that process by implementing a check-in and check-out policies. And also, yeah, that would do that. And coming to the next question, how would general members benefit financially? I want to support them financially for any local workshops as such or local activities. And allocating them again, like existing provisions like TAF or event-based reimbursements. We would like to take that in a merit-based approach, and also based on the organizational feasibility, I would like to allocate them. Thank you.
So much, Chaitra. Chitra, if you can ask.
For giving this opportunity.
Thank you so much. If we can ask you to wait outside, Chitra, and can we please call Sunanda?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Okay. Good evening, respected plenary team, EBTO members, SUKO, LCRs, and everyone present here. I am Sunanda Banerjee, Nori Outgoings for the tenure 24-25. I am an intern from KIMS Bhubaneswar, and I present before you my candidature for Vice President Finances 2025-26. Next slide, please. MSCI has been a journey of 1,000 steps, and with this, the voyage ends. From a local officer to the Nori outgoings, it has been a complete circle. Next slide, please. Coming to my plan of action, let us begin with the general administration and internal affairs. I will ensure proper record maintenance of the financial documents, and for key budget allocation, the needful funds will be reserved for the SC exchanges, upcoming health camps, and other events. Next slide, please. Coming to the conferences and capacity building events, I will ensure proper expansion of the national CB events. For exchanges, I will ensure timely reimbursements to the exchange students and constant communication with the NORIs, NEOs, and the VPX. As the VPF, it will be my responsibility to have a basic transparency of the financial communication in accordance with the MSCI bylaws. Next slide, please. For fundraising and sponsorship, I will ensure securing more sponsors along with the VPE, tap into the alumni network of MSCI for financial support, and enhance the online merch store along with the DPRC and the VPI. To ensure financial sustainability, constant review and reevaluation will be done to monitor MSCI's financial health. Next slide, please. With this, I conclude my candidature here. As I stand before you today, I am asking for your trust. Trust in my ability to manage finances with transparency, accountability, and vision. I believe that every rupee spent should reflect our shared values and bring us closer to our collective goals. With your support, I will ensure that our resources are not only safeguarded, but also strategically used to empower every initiative, every idea, and every individual in this organization. Together, let's build a financially stronger, smarter, and more sustainable future. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Sunanda. The floor is once again open. We have Deepit, we have Anaga, and we'll take one from online.
Thank you for your presentation, Sunanda. My question for you is, do you have any plans to have long-term financial partnerships with externals to safeguard the financial stability of the organization in the long term?
Thank you for your presentation, Sunanda. So our NMO strategy talks about diversifying revenue streams, growing fundraising initiatives with focus on ethical fundraising, increasing involvement of directly meaningful finances, and securing consistent sponsorships. So what is going to be your plan of action of what this? Thank you.
We do not have any questions online. We can proceed if anyone else has any question. Madhura.
Thank you, Sunanda, for your presentation. I would like to ask you that how will you ensure financial sustainability for exchanges?
Thank you so much for your questions. I am ready to answer them. So I will start with Deepit sir's question about long-term sponsorship plans. So sponsorships is basically a very close thing related to finances as well as to the external affairs. So in coordination with the VP of External Affairs, I will ensure to build on our present sponsors and build and plan on building long-term relationships with them in accordance with our bylaws, and also look for new sponsors in accordance with the IOGs of our of MSCI, and accordingly build a plan of action with the VP External Affairs. Coming to the next question asked by Anaka. Thank you for your question, Anaka, about fundraising. What will be my plan of action? In accordance with the ethical IFMSA ethical framework of fundraising, I will be formulating a plan of action, and my plan of action will include not only offline events which would help us gain more funds, but also I would like to establish an alumni network for financial support and fundraising opportunities, and also ensure that the alumni network is also constantly being kept in loop with this fundraising network. And that brings me to the final question, which was asked by Madhura about the financial sustainability of exchanges. I would like to be constantly in loop with the exchanges team, with the national officers and the VPX, and establish a financial tracker for every exchange student, both incomings and outgoings, and accordingly look at the budget for all the national social programs and all the outgoing students who have been paying the exchange fee, be it unilateral or bilateral. I would like to keep a record of that. So yeah, this brings me
Thank you
to
so
an end. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Moving on, for Vice President for External Affairs, do we have Dr. Partho? Partho, are you able to hear us?
Yes, I am here. Am I audible and visible?
Yes, thank you, Partho. Do we have Fatima? Fatima, can you please wait outside? Partho, when you are ready.
Okay, sure. Good evening, plenary team, EBTO, SUPCO, LCRs, and delegates. I am Partho Shah. My pronouns are he, him, and it gives me utmost pleasure to present to you my candidature for the position of Vice President for External Affairs for the term 2025-26. Next slide. I am an intern in Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore, but my lived experience has made me a voracious SRHR advocate and a global health advocate. And thank you to MSI and FMSA for giving me the platforms for my advocacy. Next slide. I am currently the SCORA Regional Assistant for Asia Pacific and formerly served as the National Officer and the Local Officer before that. Next slide, please. Just briefly touching upon my experiences, apart from the various roles I have played at the 4 IFMSA meetings, I have had the privilege of being part of 3 external delegations. I am currently a part of the IFMSA delegation to the World Health Assembly 2025, being held in Geneva. I have also represented MSI at Global Digital Health Summit 2024 Mumbai and the Medical Student Convening for Safe Abortion Rights, where I had the opportunity to be a panelist as well. I, along with my co-NOs, Manav, Janil, Madhu, Ashna, Tanya, Himani, and Sanjana, coordinated more than 8 activities together, impacting more than 10,000 people nationally. I have also coordinated workshops and been part of more than 10 small working groups, which were mainly policy document working groups as proposer, coordinator, member, and as board, and have given 90 plus hours of session as a TNT and SRHR. Next slide, please. What are the new things that I bring to the table? Electives and internship opportunities. What do I mean by this? There are many organizations which I would like to approach for providing short-term internship opportunities for our members. Visibility through media. Our members have been doing incredible work, positively impacting over 10,000 individuals per standing committee every year, a milestone truly worth celebrating. To ensure these achievements receive the recognition they deserve, I plan to collaborate closely with DPRC to increase our visibility through news outlets and partnerships with creators. Monthly opportunity broadcast for members to make them aware about all opportunities that MSI is bringing for them in regards to external affairs and policy monitoring. The policy documents are not
last 30 seconds
are only not to be limited to adoption. The entire EBTO will play a part in actively implementing the action plan of the policy document in all initiatives which will be monitored down the year. Next slide, please. There are three pillars that I will work on: strengthening partnership and collaboration, opportunities for members, and teamwork and transparency. Strengthening partnership and collaboration with use of present stakeholder database and also FMC space for fair selection and encourage delegate to CSW, CPD, WHA, AME, CUP, and encourage inter-NMO collaboration and extend collaboration
Partho,
with
so sorry,
WHO.
time is up. I'm so sorry, Partho, time is up. Thank you so much.
Okay.
The floor is now open. We'll take two questions online, two questions offline and one question online. Sanika, Anaga, and I think we have someone online. Shambhavi.
Hello, Partho. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, you're audible.
MSCI has adopted several policy documents over the years, but the implementation and monitoring of it remains a challenge. What are your goals and what would you do to ensure the implementation of these policy documents and the monitoring of the same?
Thank you for the presentation, Partho. So as you know, the last 2-3 years, the VPE and the external affairs team has been focusing on the WHO-AMI unit collaboration. Now that our unit is in full force and has grown to a great length, what new partnerships or collaborations would you prioritize in the upcoming term if elected? And how would these collaborations enhance the unit's reach, engagement, and advocacy goals?
Thank you so much. We are waiting for Shambhavi's question.
Yes, just typing. Please give me a second.
Shambhavi, would you like to tell your question or would you like to ask?
Would it be okay if I speak it out loud?
Shambhavi, I think your voice is not very clear. If possible, can you write down your question in the chat box?
Just a second.
We have a question. With regards to SCORF and SCORI, one of our efforts this year was Project Reform, a research SWG focused towards Ayushman Bharat digital mission. We face significant difficulties in connecting with the government regarding the same. How would you ensure that this activity can be successfully carried out in the next term? Partho, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you for all your wonderful questions. I will answer the first question first about monitoring of policy documents. We have been adopting a lot of policy documents. Now we have many of policy documents. So in the beginning of the year, when the annual working plan is being made by the entire EBTO, I would personally do one-on-one OLM and make sure that all the action points in all the adopted policy documents are implemented in the annual working plan so that, our action points are just not adopted, but also made actionable by the activities that are being done by us around the year, and which will be monitored by the EA team around the year. So that is how I'm planning to monitor. Second, coming to the AMR unit, yes, we have made a great stretch and we have come a long way, but there is a lot of work that we can do in AMR because we have been only working with the medical student. But if you have known that AMR is something which needs a more holistic approach for a One Health outcome. So I would like to collaborate with students from pharmaceutical organizations, veterinary organizations, and also public health enthusiasts to have a more holistic approach and more collaborative approach to tackle the AMR. And coming to Shambhavi's question, yes, it is very difficult from our end to reach out to the government of India, but we will constantly keep trying to reach out to them in various delegations that we send in various external meetings. And now, as I am in WHA
You have
and
30 seconds.
the Indian delegate has most of ministers, I will do my best to try to hasten the process by attending all the side events they have and ask them questions and build a relation with them in person so that it can be more impactful, and they can it becomes easier for us as an organization led by the medical student to reach out to them more easily. I hope all the three questions were answered.
Thank you so much, Barto. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity.
Can we please call Fatima? Yes,
I'm ready.
we can start.
Let's all take a pause amidst the chaos and reflect. When we think of MSCI from an external point of view, what comes to your mind? Students voicing their opinions, collaborating with partners, but most importantly, making memories and impact together. Cherishing very those memories, I, Fatima Nadeem, present my Vice President candidature for External Affairs 2025-2026. Next slide, please. My journey started with SCOMI, and along the positions, I was part of various initiatives creating an holistic development, be it stakeholder mapping in external affairs, organizing, or creating activities. Next slide, please. My mission, most importantly, will be to foster meaningful, strategic, and cross-sectoral policies and partnerships with various stakeholders to champion representation of Indian medical students on many platforms and to ensure transparent, sustained collaboration that empower student-led engagement and to change the health discourse. Through this, I envision to solidify MSCI's position as a recognized, trusted voice for Indian medical students. Next slide, please. There are various critical domains for external affairs, be it streamlining partnerships and members' engagement, better timeline for policy and advocacy. Next slide, please. Promotion of inter-NMO collaboration in IFMSA, more on-ground initiatives for WHO AMR. Next slide, please. Having a diverse and inclusive external affairs team and more GHA workshops. Next slide, please. With new mission, new vision, new voice comes a new action. Next slide, please. We have alliance mapping, creating a master sheet to centralize partnership data for crafting impact, transforming policy writing for more member-led advocacy, tracker for transparency among standing committees and units for better communication and coordination. Next slide, please. And for more international and national exposure through internships and conferences, and the outreach reimagined with more innovative initiatives, be it webinars, magazine, and visibility, and networking with UNO office, CIRO, WHO India to boost credibility and impact. Next slide, please. And as I would like to end, that through this collective spirit, my new action will make MSCI bigger, better, and bolder, and highlighting this path and leading from front and making a difference together. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Again, the floor is open for questions. We have Anaga, we have Sanika, and if we don't have any online questions, we'll take Deepak.
Thank you for your presentation, Fatima. So if you're aware, the YDP in India has faced multiple challenges in the previous terms, including this one. So given this context, how would you approach initiating or supporting this program during your term? And what specific strategies would you adopt to ensure the sustainability of the program and the alignment with our NMO strategy and national priorities?
Hello, Fatima. Thank you for your presentation. In your candidature, you mentioned about working with two different units. Could you elaborate on two key highlights from each unit that you would like to work on?
Thank you for your presentation, Fatima. I would like to know, as if elected as the Vice President for External Affairs, do you have any plans on engaging any academically centered externals to boost the academic engagement of our members throughout the country?
Can I have the president's question repeated, the first part?
If you are aware, the YDP in India has faced multiple challenges in the previous term, including the current one. So, given this context, how would you approach this situation and initiate or support this program during your term? And what specific strategies would you adopt to ensure its sustainability along with and alignment with our national priorities as well as NMO strategy?
I'd like to begin with Sanika's question first. We are talking about, as I talked about, collaborating with units, be it bioethics and WHO AMI unit. I mentioned about having policy which leads to member-led advocacy. So I would like to have discussion in the starting of the term with all the standing committees and units in which we can see that the previous policies can be incorporated, be it in external initiatives, be it in activities which are implemented that term, so that those impact can be seen and the unit's presence can be felt in the media and in the world especially. And for Deepit's question, as my own experience working in SCOMI, I think I have mentioned about a tracker in which we can have collaboration, like we know when there is something update coming up, so that in the starting of the term we have meeting with various committees, so we know what we need to do, and we know we are working with externals which are having a lot of jobs and work, and they might not be answering to us enthusiastic students. So if we work on backing with statistic and reports and timely update both to the standing committee and the externals, it will make a more impactful effort that the external initiatives are implemented in the starting of the term, so that there is more impact rather than in the end of the term when there are exams. And to the last, the question mentioned by President, taking the experiences from all the various we have had, in the history, along with all the committees, having a discussion with everyone so that we can overcome these challenges. As we know, it's better to work together than have a single mind, and to have better communication and collaboration with various initiatives so that there is more impact. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Moving on. Before that, point of personal privilege, and as recommendation by SUPCO member Dr. Neil M. Celian, we have two esteemed members of MSI, alumni, Dr. Yash Rati, CMO, Government Delhi, and Dr. Aram Khan, GR3, Medicine. Can you please ask them to move a little bit forward and enjoy the plenary process?
Thank you, Dr. Yash Rati.
Okay, moving on. Yes. We'll finish one last candidature and then we'll go for dinner, if that's okay with everyone. Okay. Moving on, for Vice President for Internal Affairs, do we have Leah? Yes. Thank you so much. We'll start.
Sorry, this is my candidature. Can you please upload the presentation? I had sent both of them.
This one is.
There's 15 minutes.
Okay, sharing the screen now.
Thank you so much. Can I start?
Yes.
Okay. Dear members of the EBTO Plenary team and everyone else present here, I stand before you today as a candidate for Vice President for Internal Affairs for the term 2025-26, driven by a clear vision to strengthen structure and support systems within our organization. My journey in this organization has from a local officer for SCORA to my current role as a VP assist has given me first-hand insight into the strengths and areas of growth. Can we go to the next slide? Thank you. I have been fortunate enough to have had great opportunities both in MSCI and IFMSA that have proven to be great learning opportunities for me as I have gone through my journey. If elected, my plan of action is focused and impactful. Can we please go to the next slide? Thank you. I will prioritize establishing a robust internal foundation by strengthening our organizational framework. With regards to the ASH committee, my focus would be forming a team that is approachable and to increase the visibility and accessibility to the ASH committee. Next slide, please. Furthermore, I am committed to fulfilling the administrative responsibilities of this role with diligence, from timely periodic meetings for the EBTO and sharing minutes to ensuring timely issuance of important documents and reviewing our bylaws. I will work to maintain smooth operations. I will also focus on enhancing MSAI's visibility and engagement through improved communication by having a Know Your Organization manual, a periodic newsletter, and effective use of our website and social media platforms. I would ensure that a proper timeline, sorry, next slide, please. This slide after this. Thank you. I would ensure that a proper timeline is established for the Election Commission to function, and I serve as a point of contact for its smooth functioning and proper communication. I would foster a positive and productive environment and an efficient working environment by playing a crucial role in conflict resolution using proven models such as the Thomas Gilman method. The previous slide, please.
Last 30 seconds.
I will champion the implementation of MSI strategy, ensuring that it is well understood by the elected members at the NGA. It is well implemented and adapted as needed. At last, I offer experience, a deep commitment and motivation to ensure the well-being and efficiency of our organization if elected as the VPI. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you so much. Floor is now open. 2 questions offline, 1 question online. We have Mani, Anaga, and Bushra, I think. She's raised hand.
Thank you for your candidature, Leah. As a VPI, it is talked about that our role is about conflict mitigation, but it has always been about conflict resolution more than conflict mitigation. How, as a VPI, would you ensure that you will do conflict resolution in your term?
Thank you for your presentation, Leah. So, since the layout for ASH has already been formed, how will you make ASH more accessible to the general members?
Thank you so much. We have a question from Bushra Adibash. For the no organization module, what methodology and resources you will employ to gather and verify data given your limited experience as an EBTO member?
Can you please slowly repeat the question Bushra
Yes.
submitted?
Sure. For the Know Your Organization module, what methodology and resources will you employ to gather and verify data, given your limited experience as an EBTO member?
Thank you so much for your questions. I would like to address Himani ma'am's question first. While we talk about conflict resolution, it is more important that as we go into the term, we understand that conflicts will arise despite our best efforts. And apart from using the proven methods that I just talked about in my presentation, I would like to take a neutral stance and maintain it and understand the perspectives holistically and have a proper understanding of what went wrong in every conflict. And if it proves that the same sort of conflict is arising again and again between the same parties, I would like to have a deeper conversation with them, what is going wrong and where is the communication going wrong. It is important that we address the issue at the root cause and mitigate so that it does not spread and affect the functioning of our organization. Any conflict resolution, if any conflict resolution that I will look after would ensure that the smooth functioning of our organization is prioritized first and foremost. To Anaga ma'am's question, we have been very grateful that the ASH committee has given policies and also a manual this year. However, I have been a general member and I have also been not the part of an ASH committee this year. So it is from my personal experience, I have viewed that the ASH committee is not very accessible. To make it more accessible, I would like to talk out to conduct a OLM with the NT and the ST that will be appointed and make them aware of the ASH committee, how they can approach it, and also send quarterly emails that will have forms and the manual attached to it so that members will look after and hopefully reach out to us whenever needed. Bushra ma'am's question, Busham's question, I believe a Know Your Organization manual is very, very, very important because it will help our general members who are interested get a better insight into our organization, because at times, unless and until you are very motivated, it's difficult to get information on how to go forward in our organization. So I will coordinate with all the previous NTs and the standing committees and gather the database required, and also hopefully I'll get the information required in the handover and make sure that know your.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That's
Thank you so much. With this, I think we can take a break of 30 minutes. The winner is downstairs. I request each and everyone to assemble here by 10:30 sharp, so that we'll finish off the remaining candidates for the president and we'll finish off with the voting process.